I always know it's been a hot minute since I streamed when my last stream announcement in some of the public Discord servers is far, far away. Is it called post-game? That's what I put in the title of the video. Like, what do you call the after the credits roll? I guess so. I got stream manager up. I'm medium prepared to start. My goodness. Hey, Dragon Quest sucks. How's it going? Welcome. Welcome to the worst game of all time. Not. Hey, Crystal Time Gear, welcome, welcome. Sorry, I'm like I've barely got myself figured out right now. I think I'm ready to go. Barely. Got wires everywhere. Okay, yes, we are going to do the, is it Draconian? The Draconian Pass? Is that what it's called? I forget. Oh, good. Usually takes me about 10 minutes to get situated when I want to play a game. That's kind of how I feel. Well, to be honest, like, I knew, oh, Dragovian Path, okay. I knew, like, this time the stream was coming up, but I was honestly, like, laying in bed scrolling through TikToks, and I was just being lazy. I'm like, okay, I stream in 4 minutes. I better turn my computer on. Also, sorry if there was any echo just there. I realized I was playing my audio out of my headphones and my speakers. There probably wasn't, but in case there was, I apologize. Okay. I think I'm situated enough. I'm good to go. I'm ready. I'm ready. By the way, I didn't play a huge amount of this Dragon Quest Monsters game, but I played a bit. I played maybe an hour. It's way better than I originally thought it was going to be. It's really cool. And the hero in that game, kind of contesting for best looking hero. He looks pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Like, the spiked hair looks, I don't know, I think, reflection of my thing. I don't know, I think he looks pretty cool. It's my mildly biased opinion. I did a smidge of off-stream grinding, so our levels are a lot higher. A surprise stream, when? Is this a surprise stream? Did I not have this scheduled? I swear I had it scheduled in. Yeah, this one's on the schedule. Oh, you had me. I thought it was like, I thought I was doing a surprise. Well, I guess if you didn't know it was coming, it was a surprise to you. Oh, you should be fine for the post game at those levels. Oh, okay. Like, part of me is like, oh, I hope I didn't. Oh, never mind. No worries. I'm like, I just have a lot of fun grinding. I'm not gonna lie. I have a second CRT, my old one, the one I used originally before I replaced it with this one. I still have it around, so sometimes I'll carry it over to my other TV and I'll put it on the side and I'll throw on a movie and I'll just grind Metal Slimes for a while. And by for a while I mean most of Saturday, because all my plans got canceled because I was taking care of someone at the time. But like, it wasn't really like I had to sit there like holding their hand or anything. They just needed someone here. And I was here, but I had nothing else to do, so I was like, oh, let me just grind. Oh, good placement. But yeah. I don't know, I just like grinding. Grinding's fun. maybe, I don't know, maybe I wouldn't call it fun. It just gives me something to do that makes me feel productive while I'm doing other things, if that makes sense. But still, grinding in this game is still harder than grinding in Dragon Quest VII. Dragon Quest VII was like, honestly, like 5 hours of grinding, and it was like, I'm maxed out. Well, I mean, maxed out on vocations. Obviously, you can still get levels, but once your vocations are high up, the payoff of grinding is always so satisfying. It really is. It really, really is. Okay, I feel like I'm actually not that much stronger. Hey! Sorry if that was immensely loud. I added in a sound effect for the subscriptions. But thank you, Dog Sludge, for the sub. Thank you so much. That was amazing. I was going back through my little file of all the Dragon Quest IX sound effects, and when I heard that one, I was like, oh, this is gonna be perfect. Perfect for the subscription. So yeah, it actually startled me, not gonna lie. I don't know how loud it was for you, but it was pretty loud for me. Honestly, I forget where that plays. Hang on, I have the name of that audio track. It's, well, I have it somewhere. Where did I... It's called... Oh, it's called Fanfare 2. I imagine that's sort of like anytime you have like a huge, like, quest complete or something? I don't know. We'll have to listen out for it when we play that game inevitably. Yeah, anytime I would have earlier in the week, but had no money. Oh, no worries, Dog Sludge. No worries. I mean, don't ever feel like you have to subscribe or anything, because I mean, I guess you can watch this stuff for free, which is probably the best way to watch it. But I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, seriously. Well, maybe I have an idea, but I'd have to double check in game, but it's difficult to check because it's pretty rare. Yeah. I'll definitely make sure to listen out for it when we play through. Which, everything's locked and loaded, ready to go. So... Which is like, part of me is sad, because now that I have a physical copy of the game, it's like... I want to play it on a DS. I wish I had a DS that I could, like, record. But... Oh, well done, Jessica. Cool, starting off with a level up. 2 skill points, that's sad. I wish I could have recorded my DS too. And you know what's funny? Actually, I have not really played on a DS in forever. It's been a long time since I've properly picked up a DS and played with one. But I was playing Dragon Quest Monsters on a DSi. It's actually Calypso's old DSi. I don't even know where my old DSi went. But it's so small that it should be uncomfortable to use, but it's not. And the only reason I think it's not is because it's so light that even though your fingers are kind of in an awkward position, it's not, like, heavy. So it's not really straining you. Whereas the Switch is heavy, so the small controllers are hard too. It's actually not that much different from the emulators, aside from a little lag in the menus in the DS. Yeah. I think what you can do, there is something, like if you mod, or what's it called when you do the custom software stuff? But if you like mod your 3DS, you can do sort of like a recording thing. I don't know, I looked into it once, and my DS is, like, my 3DS is so messed up for some reason. Like, even before I tried to mod it, it needed a software update, but the software was so out of date that it refused to even open up the menus to update the software, so I don't know, it's just busted. Are you gonna play 9 on a DS or through an emulator? Yeah, I'm probably gonna do an emulator because, yeah, like I said, there's no easy way for me to record a physical DS, so I'm gonna definitely do emulator. Love the DS. Beyond words, it is genuinely one of my favorite things ever. If you have a 3DS, there is a CFW that will let you stream from the DS. It's called NTR, but you need one of the new models. I think that was I tried to use something like that. I tried looking into it, but it wasn't really great. Oh, sorry, that was what I was trying to do, but it wasn't working on my 3DS because I needed to update the software, and the software refused to update, so I tried to just mod it anyways, and honestly, I think I've bricked it. Like, it still works. I can still play games, but that's about it. Can't do anything else. DS and 3DS has some banger JRPGs, although SNES and PS2 still the goats. Yeah, I mean, I guess once you like really just pick out like the best JRPGs on any system, it turns out most systems have some good ones, but yeah, DS, I don't know, like for me the DS is nostalgic because that was like what I played a lot growing up. I mean, I remember sitting, and I had a really, really long bus ride to school, and we'd sit on the bus. Everybody would bring their DS, and we would all link up and play Mario Kart together for an hour on the bus ride to school. It was awesome. Really to get a capture from DS or 3DS is to get a physical capture card installed. Yeah. Yeah, and those cost thousands of dollars. It's ridiculous. If you go onto eBay to look for a DS which has the capture card installed, it's thousands of dollars. And then you could send off your DS to someone to do it for you. It's a risk, and then maybe if you know a little bit about soldering, you could try to do it yourself, but it just... nah. Ain't it? True, I've never used it before, but I thought I'd mention regardless. You know, like, I wish I could have gotten it working, just to try. Part of me almost wants to get another 3DS that like a bit newer, that actually has updated software so that I actually can, like... Huh, that's weird. But yeah, I want to get a 3DS with like upgraded software that I can actually mod and do stuff, but... Between new releases and remakes, though, there's a ton of great JRPGs on DS. I mean, between the DS and the 3DS, you have Dragon Quest 4 through to 9. So, I mean, that's pretty solid. The people who you can send your 3DS to are great, but there's so few of them and they make so few of the mods that it's really hard to get one. Yeah. I should really stop these guys from being in Show No Mercy. I should set them to fight wisely, because these guys are acting kind of crazy, if you ask me. First of all, we're all dying. Second of all, they've burned through all their magic power. What the heck is going on here? At least we can do full heals for 3 magic power. That's pretty intense. The 3DS can play every single Dragon Quest game, albeit some in Japanese. Really? Yeah, I guess you're right, because 11 is on the 3DS. How do you play 1, 2, and 3? Oh, true. Wait, yeah, the original DS can play Game Boy games. So that is 1 to 3. Worst looking version of those games. I mean, this is about accessibility, not necessarily quality. Okay, I want to fight wisely. And yeah, 11 has a 3DS release. Yeah, that's true. That one was Japanese only, though, right? I forgot about that. 1 to 3 has Japanese ports on 3DS, and 10 has cloud port. Not great, but technically possible. Well, hats off to the 3DS for being able to do everything, do it all. It was Japanese only, there's no English patch if I remember correctly. I kind of get it, because honestly, patching on like the DS3... Liquid Metal Armor? Hey, how do you upgrade that to the king? I gotta look this up now. Dragon Quest Alchemy. I imagine it's in the alchemy. King metal, metal king armor. Requires liquid metal armor, slime crowned, and orichalcum. I don't think I have any orichalcum. Darn it. Let me check, but I don't think I have any. I really wish they didn't have the 8 remake on 3DS. We were so close to perfection. Yeah, I mean... But you wish they didn't have it? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, this is a lot of enemies. Oh, you know what? This seems like a great time to do a Giga Gash. Oh, of course it is. Because every group is so small. Also, I think I've decided, completely semi-unrelated, I think I've decided that I definitely want to go through some of the original versions of the Dragon Quest games that I don't have uploaded to my YouTube channel. So, like, any of like the, I think 1 is not up there. I think, is it 2 or 3 that I have up? I think 3. So 2 would need to go up. So I need to upload 1, I need to upload 2, and then also I didn't upload 4. So I need to do the original 1, original 2, and original 4. That's a lot. We'll have to see. There's some other games I want to play too. It's so hard to decide. There's too many Dragon Quest games I want to play. Who would have thought that my biggest problem is too many Dragon Quest games? Let's risk a zing. It's been a while since I've taken a chance. Oh, of course. The AI never considers me. Never. In what they do. Alright, Angelo. Chill. It's a little much for just these guys. You didn't even kill them. Oh my goodness, Angelo. What are these guys doing? So, I'm interested in reopening this discussion a little bit. A lot of, like, I guess it's not even like a huge debate or anything, but it's like, how does everybody here feel about Dragon Quest VIII on the PS2 versus the 3DS version? Because I have seen some people online say that the 3DS version is objectively better, but they prefer PS2. Now, I don't even know what that means, like, objectively better. Like, I don't know what makes something objectively better if it's not more fun to play. So I'm kind of curious, like, for the people here, especially those who have actually played both, or, like, having watched the PS2 version, and also having, like, seen 3DS version, which one would you think is the more preferable to play? Like, which is the more enjoyable to play? Quality of life is better on 3DS, which definitely makes it more fun to play. So, like, what do you mean by quality of life? Because, like, I haven't really noticed anything that inconvenient. Like, the only, like, quality of life things that I would say improve on would be, like, if I go here, magic, and I say full heal, and I select Jessica, when I go back, it has the top character selected. Like, for me, I would like it to have a different, like, I would like it to keep the same thing, but, like, objectively better means the best, but you can still have a subjective preference. Yeah, no, I guess I see what you mean. It's kind of hard, like, with entertainment, with things like video games, the goal is for it to be fun. So if it is more fun, then it would be arguably better. Instant Alchemy, see, like, for me, there's a certain degree of balancing to the alchemy. They don't want you to get everything right away, and it adds a lot of tension and stuff, you know, like, I don't... Actually, one thing I will say the 3DS version has that I think is better is they show you how much XP you need to the next level. And if Greg were here, he'd be a huge advocate for that. He loves that feature and wishes it was in more more games. Right, I wanted to look at my items to see if I did have any orichalcum. I gotta sort alphabetically. LMNOP. Okay, no, we don't have any. I'm with Greg on that one. No, yeah, it would definitely be nice to see that. I do like the balancing to the alchemy, but also it gets a bit much when everything takes forever to make. I haven't found anything is like, oh, this takes too long. Like, things are, I think the most I've seen is like 6 minutes. But if you're just like traveling a dungeon like this, like, it's already time you're spending walking around. But I don't know, I might be like blindly defending this game when in fact instant alchemy is probably better. But, oh nice. Aha, they're sleeping. Does anybody know an easy way to get orichalcum? Because I need that for the king metal armor, and I don't know how to get any orichalcum. Is it a monster drop? Is it like, is it easy to get from monsters? Because part of me wants to like grind it out so I can make these cool upgrades, but then part of me is like, well, I've had plenty of times where I needed to make a ton of stuff, but just ended up on a wait list until it was no longer relevant. I don't think I've had that exact problem, although to be honest, what I did do one day was I had like a list of things I wanted, and I took an elastic band, I put my character on the roof of the monster arena, because that's considered out in the wilderness, so it's the fastest time, but you never get into monster encounters. So I took an elastic, tied it around the joystick, and just ran in circles and put my controller down and waited for it to ding like 6 minutes later. So I guess I basically just treated it like instant alchemy anyways. But I can definitely see your point of like waiting on something so long that it becomes like obsolete by the time you get to it. I think the only things that I really put focus on were the very long-term items, like the Odin's bow and stuff that I knew was going to be like my endgame stuff. Orichalcum is difficult to get, but you should have a few pieces by now. I have had 2 pieces, but I have used both in alchemy. I think I used one in making either the goddess ring or the princess robe, and then I used one for making either the uber... I think I used it for making the uber falcon blade. I don't remember, but I've used 2 for sure. If it's difficult to get, then I'm just gonna have to wait until I hopefully get it. Do you know what kind of monster drops it? Maybe I could steel sickle. I could make that skull thing and like steel sickle my way to it, but even that seems like a really like unnecessarily long grind. I don't mind grinding for XP because you're always getting some. It's grinding for like an item that's just waiting for the RNG to be favorable. That's a lot tougher. I don't enjoy that as much. Alright, I think this is the way to go next. I feel like we've missed a chest which had the map to this place. I feel like we should have found a map by now. I'm gonna start keeping track of how much damage I'm doing with the Falcon Blade, because I wonder if the spears are gonna slowly get better. Like, that was 134 damage. No, I think it's still better. I was using the spear for, oh, it is a droppable item from the Metal King Slime and the Pandora's Box. However, the drop rates are extremely low at a whopping 1 in 256 chance. Wow. Because I would say 9 times out of 10, King Metal Slimes flee before I can even move. Like, I go through and I make all my choice of attacks, and they're just gone. Spears are not better? Okay. One thing that I noticed that I didn't know, if you use, I think it's called Thunder Thrust, where you have a high chance to crit, but it lowers your chance to hit. It doesn't use the magic power if you are unsuccessful in triggering the ability. So if you attack and you miss, or you attack and it does no damage, it doesn't use up your magic power. It's free. So that was actually a really, really nice thing that I noticed, because I'm not sitting there burning magic power on an ability that's not working. And I know there's a lot of games that, like, when you cast an ability, whether it works or not, you still burn the magic power. Don't count on that sticking around. Oh dear. Oh, I hadn't noticed that. I only noticed it with the one specific ability. That ability was really helpful, though, in the metal slime hunt. It was super helpful. Oh. What a wet and wild room. Neat reflections. Oh, shoot. I made a coffee. I left it in the coffee maker. I've got to go. Hopefully, we'll be back before the end of the stream. All right. See you later, Crystal Time Gear. Hopefully, you make it back. I'll see you then. Hello, everyone's favorite mod is here. Where? I don't see everyone's favorite mod. Furiously starts typing. Can't believe I forgot my coffee. I only noticed because I suddenly got tired. Oh boy, there's a mod debate going on. My favorite. I've never met pugs so evil before. $200 damage, or just shy of 200 damage on a single attack from the Falcon Blade is just insane. Maybe I should start doing that, like a 5-point... Oh, he's going straight for it, eh? Alright. The animations and, like, the really powerful attacks in this game are actually sick. Also, I decided I'm going to read My Hero Academia manga, because apparently shit goes south at some point. It's one of the coolest things. Oh. Take your word for it. Honestly, My Hero Academia is an IP that I kind of stayed away from because it got, like, hyped to the point where I knew there was no way the show would realistically meet my expectations based on the hype. And I knew I would just be disappointed. Even if it was, like, a great show, the way it was getting hyped up online made me think that it had to be a absolutely flawless show. So it's like, as soon as I find a flaw, this did not meet expectations. So I've just not been able to give it a chance yet. I have to wait, and this always happens, like, someone will overhype a show or a property or an IP or whatever to me, and I have to wait a long time before I can reasonably watch it knowing my expectations will be in check. It was overhyped at first, but from one screenshot I saw, I wanted to know why Deku changed. I don't even know what that means. I assume Deku's a character, and I assume they changed either abilities or personality. So I'll read it and let you know if it's actually good. Yeah, but see, even if you tell me it's good, I'm still gonna go in with the expectation, like, I almost wish people would just say, like, I should read something, but say nothing more about it. Like, not even tell me if it's good or bad. Just tell me to read it. He's the main character? Oh, okay. Wasn't his whole shtick, like, his whole ability was he had no ability or something? Or, like, he copied people's ability? I don't know. Something weird, something funky. Oh, Angelo. Well, if someone tells you to read it, chances are it's because they think it's good. Well, not necessarily, though. Like, they could be saying read it, like, not just that, because it could just be like, oh, there's, like, a cool fight, or it's funny, or it's scary, or it just has really well-written characters, or, you know, like, just something, like, if you leave it vague, there's enough imagination that I myself have to wonder, why do they want me to read it? Let me go in and check it out. And then part of the experience is figuring out that thing that made them want me to read it. You know, because there's a lot of different aspects to why something could be considered good. But just to say something's good is, like, so vague that it's like, well, what's good? Is everything supposed to be good? Is, like... I don't know, I'm very picky with my media. I've recommended stuff I've hated to people, even though I hated it because I think they would like it. Oh, I thought you were going to say you've recommended things to people. Huh. I got dinner, but there's no straw hole in the lid. Oh, there's extra lids. Okay, those must be the travel lids. I thought you were gonna say, like, oh, you've read stuff, or there's stuff you've, like, had that you've recommended to people that you didn't like just because you're like, oh, I don't like this guy, let me recommend him something really crappy. It's like, wow, this is a horrible book and my life is worse for reading it. Let me recommend it to somebody I don't like. Hey, read this. Man, I hope he keeps reading it just for nothing interesting to happen whatsoever. No, but it's like, if you tell somebody... Wait, what the heck, Yangus? What is this? What the heck was that ability? I've never seen that before. I mean, like... I wouldn't expect someone to tell me to read something for no reason, but I have done that too. There you go. Thank you. So I haven't eaten dinner yet, and I've gotten my dinner now, but I don't like the idea of eating on stream, so I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to do this. I might just mute. I might even temporarily turn off my camera. We'll see. Because I feel like people eating on stream can be, like, super gross. So I don't want to be super gross, but I'm super hungry. I'm going to need a fry. Yeah, I probably think too much, but we're getting a lot of XP from these encounters, but they're taking like a hot minute to get through. Honestly, eating a fry is not too bad. Like, fries are pretty tame, but like, I have a hamburger. I knew this guy who used to blast any song he listened to at full volume, and it drove me crazy when I'd hang out with him, so I recommended him Pulse Demon by Merzbow because it's one of the loudest albums before compression, and now him and I don't speak anymore. Does that person even have speakers anymore is my question. Did it go with napkins? Honestly, not sure. Oh god, I don't want to grease up my hands and then grease up my controller. That's the worst possible thing. Okay. These things are really strong. Let me see what one Psych Up does to my Falcon Slash. Any monster that knows Kabuff is a real hater. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, you can't believe he got me with that. Hate that. I hate thwack. Because it never works for me, but I swear it always works for the bad guys. Alright, somebody bring me up. Always love a good hustle dance. Well, let's just do normal Falcon Slashers, because apparently... Drink water. Ace, I know you've been saving for that. I don't even have water. I have coffee, and I have root beer. We're gonna have to settle. You vote. I don't even know where my water bottle is. It's long gone. I could do a bit of both. I choose coffee. Drink both at once? I don't even... I'd need 2 straws. Do we have more straws? I have 1 straw. I could cut the straw in half. This is slowly but rapidly becoming more trouble than it's worth. Ace makes me regret the whole drink water thing on a daily basis. I just, I don't know, I put that in there because I've seen other people have done it. Ah, A&W root beer. I'm pretty sure there's a chest at the end of this. I don't know where I'm going. I don't have a map. Is there a map to this dungeon and I missed it? Or I'm satisfied with the coffee, I've spoken. You have typed at best. Oh, Pandora's boxes. Hopefully, Yangus does a steel sickle. I will exclusively be using drink water until I find another way to inconvenience you with viewer points. I should have a redeemable at like 100,000 points. That's just immediately end stream. See if anybody does it. That's the worst thing because I know somebody will, and I know it'll be Ace. But at least I'll have him saving up for so long that hardly be able to notice it. You know I eventually will. Should have an Ace cancel? What would Ace cancel do? Or just same thing, like stop the stream, but only Ace can do it? Whoa. Hey, a dragon. Admittedly, there's not been a whole, like, whackload of dragon in this Dragon Quest. Mute Ace, channel points reward 1 point. Now we're talking. Dog Sledge knows what's up. I like that. Can we do that? I guess I could do that. Maybe maybe I need to swap mods or something. Poor Ace. I will revenge mute whoever does that. Okay, by the time you're all done muting each other, it's just My. By the time you guys are all done muting each other, it's just gonna be me talking to myself around here.
Oh, bloody hell.
Exactly, it won't be a good idea, yeah. Now, we're all dying or dead here. Somebody fix this? Do I need to take over the party? Because it feels like I need to take over the party. Tread carefully, my brother. Uh-oh.
Goddess, have mercy.
This is really bad. We just had a total party. We just had a party wipe. Alright, looks like I gotta take over the AI, because this AI controlling itself is not working. Not working one bit. Dude, just life and did your team? Yeah, seems that way. It's a really long dungeon to have to go back through. Is that a chest over there? Have we opened it? We'll have to take the bird across the river and see. The problem is that I hadn't eaten enough. Needed energy. I do like that in this game, when the whole party dies, they also all get revived. Less starving, more carving? Yeah, that's the idea. Wait, why is there a chest over there now? And what happened to the chest that was over here? Alright, now we gotta try to cross the river. Oh, we're on the wrong side of the river. We gotta go to that side. Okay. There's gonna be nothing in these chests. We gotta go. We gotta go to this dungeon. It's the whole thing we're doing today. At least it's the whole thing we're supposed to be doing. I hate games that don't revive your party members after a wipe. Yeah, it's really annoying because then I have to go through all the menus or go through the trouble of reviving them myself. It just takes time. This post-game stuff is a lot tougher than one might think at a glance. Everybody follow my orders, because you're all a bunch of fools. Make poor decisions in video games. Some of the earlier Dragon Quests had that problem. Some of the earlier ones, they didn't have, like, everyone getting revived. You had to go and manually revive everyone after a wipe, and it's just, nah. Why you do this? Yeah, 176 damage, you won't beat that. Not with any weapon. Jessica, what are you doing? Jessica's not having it this fight. Well, finally got one of them. Maybe I was right to just let the team go absolutely wild and just unleash the craziest moves. Because this whole one at a time thing is going slow. So what does this do? Paralyzes multi-hit battle royale from King Trode and friends? Let's try Golden Oldies, I'm curious. Just, yeah. There we go. Somehow my mage has ended up being my second strongest physical attacker. That's Dragon Quest III you're playing right now, right? When I played that, I ended up not turning my mage into a sage. I actually raised up a gadabout and turned them into a sage. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I remember you saying you were on that game. How far along are you? That... Oh. Oh. Oh my goodness. For 15 magic power? I mean, it was nice to see Trode, but my goodness, that was weak. That was sad. Made sure she had some extra attack points because unless I'm fighting something that I need to use magic on, I usually just brute force fights. Yeah, I had done that a lot where like I would just spam attack through things. I just got the final key from the shrine in the ocean. It's a testament to how long it's been since I played that game and how much I've forgotten that only kind of makes sense to me. The Ocean Shrine. The Ocean Shrine actually sounds familiar. It's just been so long. That's why I gotta go back and replay some of these games already. I forget a lot about them. I do remember, though, that game was really nice for having color-coded things, like gold keys open gold doors and such. You know, in these games, there's no rules. Like, some keys open some things, other keys don't, and anarchy. Kaboom should be pretty good. 120, 130. I mean, it hits everybody, so. Because then this adds in another near 176. So we're at over 300 damage of things taken. So it's over 400 damage it's taken now. Desperate attacks are never good. Okay, so that took like a lot. Too much to kill that guy. Actually, wait, yeah. Let's have her drop a Kafrizzle, and then Angelo can drop a multi-heal. Finding this game has a similar but different problem like in 2. In 2, after about the halfway point, the hints die off almost entirely, but in 3, you will get hints for steps 1, 2, and 4, but not for step 3 for any quest. That is a problem I have noticed with a lot of Dragon Quest games, is that they put you in an open world, but they guide you kind of linearly in the beginning. But then they, but then they, like, just fall off the clues. Like, the clues just blatantly stop all of a sudden. With no, like, rhyme or reason. And then, yeah, like, it becomes much more difficult to figure out where to go and what to do because the game just stopped telling you. I think there was like 2 or 3 points in Dragon Quest V where that was a real problem for me, where I had to like look up what to do because I just genuinely couldn't figure it out. I will say, though, that stopped being a problem in Dragon Quest VII. Dragon Quest VII, it was never hard to figure out where to go next or what to do next. There was a time or two where they would give you a clue that was, like, kind of vague, not super helpful. But for the most part, it was always like, oh yeah, this is where we go next, this is what we do next, you know, like... Regardless of that, I've really enjoyed 3. It reminds me a lot of Final Fantasy V. Admittedly, I've not really played Final Fantasy V, so I'm gonna have to take your word for that. But yeah, I don't know, like 3 was really like open, I feel. Like it really like let you sort of figure out your adventure, but it had like probably the I mean, I definitely had the strongest story up to that point. And in the interest of avoiding spoilers, I won't really say it, but there is like a few moments towards like the end of the game where it's like, wow, that's crazy. Kafrizzle should be way stronger. Way stronger than it is. That bugs me so much that Kafrizzle's so weak in this game. But, oh well. It happens sometimes. What are your plans after Dragon Quest III, Dog Sludge? Are you going to pick it up with 4 and just keep going through them kind of linear? Oh, excuse me, linearly, or chronologically, I should say. Lovely. Prevented from casting spells. Thankfully, that doesn't prevent me from casting abilities, I think. I've already lost track of who's fuddled and who's not. Oh, just Angelo, okay. I'm going to 9 next and going to play it alongside you. Ah, right. Then perhaps buy an R4 card to do 4, 5, and 6, unless I can buy the mobile ports on my new computer. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure there's not really a difference between the mobile version and the DS version, but that version's really, really awesome. I own 11, so depending on how my life is going when I finish 9, I may just do 11. From what I understand, having played through 1, 2, and 3 is really all you need to enjoy 11, but... Hopefully this doesn't reflect my big banger. Because it's an ability, not a spell. 165. The way the XP rate, like the way the XP's coming in here, we might be looking at a level up soon. This is absolutely wild. Okay, so going down here. Yeah, see, I own 11 on PC, and I just know I won't be able to stream it on PC. So, I still haven't decided if I want to get it on Switch, or if I want to get it on, oh, what do you call that thing? PS4. PS4 obviously would be a little bit prettier and easier to do, but Switch is portable. So I've heard the mobile port of 4 has party chat, but I don't really care much about it as of now, and I don't like 3D games with camera control on mobile, so I'm planning to go DS. Yeah, so I did play the DS version, so I can't really speak to how much I would have preferred to have the party chat. And like, party chat in 5, 6, and 7 were all really, really good. They really, really contributed a lot to the characters and their story. And right, actually, I wanted to go this way this time. Like, it was really, really cool having party chat in those games, which makes me go like, maybe, you know, party chat is actually way cooler than I thought. But I don't know. I almost wonder if that would have made me enjoy the game a little bit more. I don't know. Hi. Hey, Hyperdark. How's it going? Angelo! Oh my goodness. Angelo, chill. 1 HP. What are the odds of that? That's about as close as it gets. My goodness. I dodged one. Stupid box. Why are these boxes so strong? Okay, good. We went right away. Can't be losing Yangus. I got a max. So if I can get 4, 5, and 6 on that through the App Store, I may play them that way, but I'm very particular about the aesthetics. Yeah, I wish the Dragon Quest mobile games had controller support. That would be so nice. But they don't, unfortunately, but it would be huge if they did. At least I don't think they do. Does anybody know? I'm pretty sure they don't. But I don't want to, like, say that and be wrong. But with the MacBooks, now I'm a little tiny bit behind on Apple, but I do understand that with the new processors, the whole idea behind it was that they wanted the... You basically were able to interchangeably play games on like a Mac or a mobile. Like you can play mobile games pretty seamlessly on a Mac, so the experience should be pretty good, I would think. But it's been a while since I've done anything with the Apple ecosystem, so I'm a little out of date. Oh no, this is the way we went last time, isn't it? 'Cause I recognize all that stuff. Hopefully that's on the one I bought. I got a pretty good deal on a 2020 Pro. I guess it depends on the processor. Does that have the A4 chip? I don't want to sound like a complete moron here and use wrong terminology. I think it's the A4 chip is what it's called. I think they're up to A5 now? God, I know nothing. I'm so out of date with the Apple ecosystem. Or out of touch? Maybe is a better word. I got really close to getting an iPhone very recently, because Calypso got a new phone. She got an iPhone. She was on a Samsung and she moved back to iPhone, and I was kind of jealous. I wanted a new phone now because, like, oh, she got a new phone. How come I don't have a new phone? I want a new phone. So I looked into it, and I actually was thinking about getting the 13 mini because I wanted something that fit nicer in my pocket. I used to have the Note 20 Ultra, which is huge. It's a really big phone, but like it's only big in like it's big physically, but the screen is honestly still too small to like get anything done. So I finally decided to get the Z Fold, and I actually love it. Flip. Sorry, I got the Flip, not the Fold. I got the Flip, the small one. I had an iPod as a kid, and I really wanted an iPhone simply because I was used to Apple products, but my father is a vehement, well, I know that word, I don't know why I can't pronounce it right now. Vehement Apple hater, so I couldn't get any type of iPhone until I could pay for it myself. Yeah, I actually got, I guess I would say lucky in high school. So my parents never bought me they refused to buy me a phone. It was like if I wanted a phone, I had to pay for it myself. So I had to use my paper route money to get it, but I got it. And I had a buddy at school who was really into fixing up iPhones. So I bought one of his refurbished iPhones and just ran with that. And it was actually pretty good. I ran that iPhone 4 for a long time, and then I finally got my first ever new Apple phone, which was the 5S. And then after that, I went back to Android for a while. Then I got an iPhone 7 Plus. Then I got the Galaxy Note 20 Ultra. And then I went to the Flip. Anyways, that's my little phone history. I was the same way. I ended up buying an iPhone 7 from my friend who upgraded. Yeah. It's like, do you ever like go, if you ever get the chance, just hold like an iPhone 4, even like hold one of your own old iPod Touches and just be like, holy smokes, how did I do anything with this? I guess my fingers were smaller because they're so small. It's crazy. I love the 7 to be, it's a perfect size. Well, I think that's about what the iPhone SE is now. What kind of iPhone do you have right now? Because I do know, well, I don't know for sure, but from what I understand, the SE is like about the size of the iPhone. Actually, no, the SE might be the size of the iPhone 5s. I have the 11, okay. I remember I had just purchased my iPhone iPhone 7 Plus. And it was, I guess I bought that near the end of the life cycle, because then the 8 came out. And Calypso actually got the 8. And then, like, half a year later, they released the iPhone X. Oh, I wanted it. Oh, I wanted it bad. But I didn't get it. My plan ends this time next year, so if they are still in production, then I'm planning to get an SE. SE is the size of the 6/7. The 12 mini is the size of a 5. Okay. What the nice thing about the mini is it's so compact, because even though it has a screen size of a 5, it has the body much smaller because there was no bigger, like, oh, like you don't have the bezel, so it makes the phone smaller. And again, when I was looking at a new phone recently, I just wanted something that fit in my pocket better. Ooh, a seed of skill. Who do I give that to? You know what? I'm gonna give this to Jessica, I think, because I'm working on Jessica's fisticuffs, and I want to get that up as high as possible. I might get me an Xbox Series S or X. Which one should I get? Well, I guess that depends on your like what you want to do with it? What are your goals with the Xbox? Like, do you want to do cloud gaming? Are you a Game Pass member? Are you just looking for raw power? Are you looking for affordability? Like, what kind of factors are playing in here? Because that'll make a big difference in, like, kind of what would be the best route to take. I actually think I'll wear this myself. I have the mirror armor. Let's try this out for a little bit and just see how it performs by comparison. I hate the iPhones. I hate that iPhones keep getting bigger. I thought I'd never get used to the size of the 11 when I got it. I used to be all about getting the bigger phones, but the issue I realized is that, like, the Note 20 Ultra, I think, was about the biggest screen you could get in the Samsung line. And the trouble I had was that even though it was a huge screen, it was really still too small to do anything substantial. So then all I end up with is a screen that's too small, but yet a phone that's too big. It's like the worst of both worlds. So that was what prompted me to switch to a phone that was more pocket friendly. I just played KOTOR 1 and 2 without many hiccups. I mean, in that case, like, obviously the Series S is going to be a little bit cheaper, but it might not have the longevity of the X, so that is something to consider. Because as games are going to be getting released more powerful in the future, you may end up really wanting to play a game in the future, which would make you lean X. I don't know what the price difference is, but if you're looking for something a little more affordable and you're going to be playing lighter games, and I think the Series S is the smartest way to go. At a point, bigger was better, but now bigger is just bigger. Yeah. Well, yeah, like I said, like this is what the kind of size of my Flip is. Like, in my pocket, this is really, really nice. But then when I open it opens up into like a really nice size for just regular phone usage. The only thing I'll say that's kind of annoying about it is it's narrower. It's a little bit narrower. Instead of being a 16:9, I think it's like a 22:9 resolution. So some apps just get cropped, which is a little annoying, but it's nice in the pocket, and that's what I was looking for. Are the S/X the new console generation for Xbox, or just upgrades of the One? That's the new generation. So the Xbox Series S is like, it's actually kind of like an Xbox One for the hardware and power. The Xbox Series X has got all the new bells and whistles. Does this armor actually have any special abilities? It reduces the damage from curses by 2/3. Well, that might not be useful for me because the hero is immune to curses. So that actually makes me think this would be better on somebody else. Hang on, let me try transferring this to, like, maybe Yangus. What's Yangus wearing? So it's a downgrade for him. It is an upgrade for her, but we want her to have the princess robe. Why is this armor almost not good for anybody? Oh, it just means damage from spells is reduced. Oh, okay, so the description is just kind of wrong. Okay, never mind. We'll re-equip it and we'll just keep running with it for now then. Alright, now onward we go. Man, these encounters are staying tough. They're not getting easier. Oh, the enemy takes first strike. That's dangerous. To be honest with you, like, the way Xbox has been going lately, they're actually, like... There's not too much reason to get an Xbox console if you're, like, a PC gamer. Like... PC... Like, most Xbox exclusives can be played on Game Pass on PC, so it's like... Are metal slimes immune to magic? Yes, metal slimes are immune to magic. The only thing that can damage metal slimes is physical attacks. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to deal with these guys. The hero literally has nothing that just hits everything. It's kind of annoying. Maybe I'll do some Giga Gashes on, like, these guys. Big Banga mixed with a Kaboom mixed with a multi-heal. That's the way to go. Were it not for Switch having a multitude of ports plus original games I really wanted to play, I would have stuck to last gen hardware. Yeah, I mean, most games are still coming out on old consoles just for the fact that next-gen consoles still aren't accessible enough that big companies would make enough money on exclusives. And what I mean by that is just like, if you release a game on just PS5 and 1 in 10 people have a PS5, then you're only going to get 1/10 of the sales. But if people launch their game on PS4 and PS5, then you're hitting all 10 customers, you know? PS5... I know launch, haven't really followed it since. Seems lackluster, plus minimal games, and the current Xbox marketing is just confusing. What Xbox is trying to do is, rather than being a console war, you know, oh, buy my console, don't buy their console, Xbox is trying to make themselves into a platform for playing games. 1/10 of the sales sells hardware, which would be fine if there was hardware to buy. But the problem is people were having so much trouble getting their hands on hardware that it didn't make sense. Like, it wasn't that people weren't buying the hardware because they had games on the old generation. It was more that they were buying games on the old generation because they couldn't get the new hardware. Oh yeah, sorry, so Xbox, what they want to be is they want to be a platform to play games. They don't want to sell you an Xbox. They want to sell you Game Pass. They don't care if you play on an Xbox console, if you play on your PC, or if you do cloud gaming on a cell phone. They just want you in their ecosystem. That's what Xbox wants. Sony wants you to buy their console. Sony says buy our console. That's that. There's no other choice. That's what you have to do. And the other thing too, though, like, if you're patient enough, most PlayStation games do come to PC. Oh, true. The series branding with just random letters is what confuses me. Yeah, so... Yeah, Xbox has been off the rails. I mean, you have Xbox, Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series. Who's supposed to follow that? Oh, man. How are these guys still... Wait, these guys are single target enemies? Oh no, Sizzle is a single target attack, that's why. Yeah, I don't know what Xbox was thinking, honestly. I think that they kept with the S and the X, because the S and the X are what they had on the Xbox One. So when they kind of had the, like, pro versions of those consoles, they went from, well, you had, like, the Xbox One S and the Xbox One X. So I think they wanted to keep the S as, like, the cheap one, and the X as, like, the expensive one for this new generation, but... Hey, Gengar, what's going on? Welcome! Oh, cool. We leveled up. 2 skill points? What am I doing with 2 skill points? Clean sweep. Oh, that's cool. I got something out of it. The jump from Xbox to Xbox 360 makes some sense, but from 360 to 1? Yeah, so I remember way back when people were like, oh, the next Xbox is going to be called Xbox 720. And honestly, I would have been able to get behind that. And you know what? If they wanted to call the next one the Xbox One, fine. You know, you want to fix your naming scheme, you want to start over, great. You know, perfect. Then Xbox Series. What? If you had called the next one Xbox 2, I would have been great. Fine. Perfect. Keep it. Love it. Nope. Not today. Let's do a multi-shot. Actually, let's do a Seraph's Arrow, because we're running out of magic power here. I really wish the hero had multi-heal, but I don't think the hero learns multi-heal in this game. Oh, it's almost hit 200 damage. Uh-oh. Calling for backup. Oh! That's a lot of backup to call. Great, now we gotta take out the leftover. Actually, yeah, we need to keep Seraph's Arrowing because we need that magic power. Which, with Xbox, like, completely wild and wacky naming scheme, I wonder what the next Xbox is going to be called. I can see them calling it something like Xbox Infinite or something, kind of like Halo. Like, the end-all, be-all, or maybe like Xbox Multiverse, or I don't know. Something stupid. Come on, Xbox. Sometimes this is why I like PC gaming. Everything is just simple. Seraph's Arrow. There is no generational name to think about. All you gotta know is what games are coming out. Although all your hardware is like 10 times as expensive, so... Let's go this way first. The idea of calling it the 360 because it's a good all-around device, has many features you couldn't really get at the time, and the one because they wanted it to be the one device in the living room, but cable never launched in it, and it had super weird launch. If I remember correctly, both the Xbox and the PS4, Xbox One and PS4 had weird launches. I think at one event, they showed games and no console, and people were upset. And then at the other event, they showed a console but no games, and people were upset. Which, like... I don't know, weird. But you are right, like calling it a 360 because it's like an all-around device. And yeah, I think the idea was they wanted it to be the one device in your living room, but like they just failed to deliver on so many features that like, no, this can't be the one device. I remember, was it the Xbox One that had the feature where you could use it to control other devices? Because I remember people joking, they were like, hey Xbox, turn on my PlayStation. There's a really good video essay on the Xbox One launch on YouTube. I'll have to make sure to check that out. You should share it in the Discord actually and at me. Because I'm interested in checking that out. I really like watching like YouTube documentaries. YouTube documentaries are my bread and butter. Yeah, for sure. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, don't do it. Oh, okay, never mind. It's just normal attack. I thought that was a thwack. 200, yes! Oh, nice. I wanted to see 200 on that so bad. Ah, another chest. What will this one contain? Oh, that's very important. Wait. This is a cursed shield, but it can be turned into the goddess shield. If mixed with Saint's ashes, we have that. We're crafting. Oh no, we can't craft, can we? No! That's the worst feature of alchemy in this game. You can't alchemy from anywhere. I want to weep. That makes me so sad. Oh, that makes me so sad. We know Trode is in here because of that ability we have. Who's to say Medea wouldn't be here too? Well, these White Kings won't give us a break. It's okay, we're super strong, so they don't even... Not even scared. Actually, let's do a multi-heal. We're getting into dangerous territory. Oh, 194. Essential healing. I hate when the enemy uses like a super cool looking ability, because it's like, oh, I want to appreciate how cool your ability looks, but I don't want to take that damage. These guys actually don't do too much damage. It's incredible the difference it makes when I'm giving the commands versus the AI making their decisions. Like, we're conserving way more resources, nobody's dying, we're actually doing like, we're fighting smart. Let's drop one more multi-heal. To be honest with you, to make Angelo a healer, I think having Angelo using staves would have been better, because then all of his abilities would have been significantly cheaper, which would have been very nice to see. Like, the hero would only cost 3 points for a full heal. Like, that's not bad. Even an Omni heal I don't think costs too much. Oh, nice crit. Ouch. These things are surprisingly strong for the little things that they are. Gotta love that magic power recovery. Helps so much. These guys are actually tough. Come on, Ghoul, what are you doing? Always Seraph's Arrow, no matter what. Because Seraph's Arrow deals normal damage, so all you do is get magic power, really. It's no different than doing a normal attack. I think you might be forfeiting your ability to get a crit. There is a chance that that's true. Because I think some of these abilities don't let you crit. But like, on my Falcon Slash, hitting twice, so hitting 4 times, is always going to deal out more damage in the long run than waiting for a crit. Because even if that crit deals out 300 damage, the difference in damage that I'm making from doing those extra attacks, like, it adds up so much more in the long run. So it makes more sense to forfeit the chance at a crit in exchange for more consistent damage in the long run. He's gonna have to keep Seraph Arrowing while we build up our magic power cache for now. But at least Sizzle will deal out the like broader damage, so as we go along, we'll start killing these things faster. Ooh, 115. What's that gonna get us? 15 points back? 14. Math is hard. Ayy, got him on the last one. That terrible lightning wasn't so bad. Jessica's magic power recovery while also having a base 400 magic is insane. Actually, we need to give out a full heal. Yeah, full heal on this guy is so much more expensive than a full heal on the hero. The full heal on a hero is only 300. Or sorry, 3 points. 300 magic power to cast 1 full heal. Could you imagine? It doesn't really feel like this liquid metal armor is actually like doing that much. I almost want to put the other armor back on and see how it does in comparison. Oh, come on, Angela. What are you doing? Cursed. Hey, you can't hit us with that. We closed our eyes. I almost feel like I should be spamming more Steel Sickle from Yangus as well, just to like pick up some more items along the way. Because you never know about some of these items. I really do hope there's like a checkpoint or something along the way in this cave. Because this is quite a long way to go without any like breaks for healing or anything. Chances are there has been like a chance to heal somewhere along the way and I've just blatantly missed it. Just normal attack is fine. Sizzle. Angelo. Multi-shot. Man, I had that whole coffee and I'm already feeling sleepy again. It's because I had a big dinner. And now it's like working its way into my system and it's making me want to sleep. It's making me want to go to bed. I can't want to go to bed already. It's only 7:30. I'm going to have to figure out where the heck my water is at some point because I'm getting quite thirsty. Those desperate attacks are absolutely devastating. I'm gonna full heal myself again. Yikes. That psych up's making me nervous. We should have been attacking that guy. I'm not paying close enough attention to this fight. Not nearly as close attention as I should be. Mishka Sizzle was better too. A lot of these abilities, they just don't feel like as good as I feel like they should be. Oh, nice. 123. I feel like we've just about made up all the gold we lost from dying. 17,000 gold's nothing to joke about. Oh, don't be so technical, game. Ah, Pandora's box. This thing better give me a good drop, like Orichalcum. I'm telling you right now. Actually, you know what? Let me stainless steel sickle. I don't know if we'll be able to beat this thing in one round of combat, but it'd be cool if we could. This thing has wild defense. Yikes. That's a huge magic drain. It didn't even need it. Oh my goodness. Well, stainless steel sickle doesn't work if you kill the guy. I'm pretty sure we've never actually gotten a successful pull from a stainless steel sickle. I don't think it's ever happened. This place just, it never ends. This literally goes on forever. Falcon. Attack. Sizzle. Sure. I'm gonna go look for my water while these guys are battling it out. I'll be right back. Alright, I've located my water. That's the good news. And there is no bad news, so I guess really there was just news. Falcon Slash, attack, Jessica. Frizzle this guy, and Angelo, you better do a multi-heal. I would hope she could nuke a skeleton in one shot. No kidding, eh? Huh. Surprising how long Xbox has been supporting the OG Xbox One. I guess a little. I mean, it's still like just the previous generation. Like, sure, it wasn't like the Pro model, but I would expect them to still be supporting it for a little while, even after the next gen consoles start coming out. Alright, first of all, rude. And again, like we were talking about earlier, I expect there to be longer than usual support for last-gen consoles because of the issues with accessibility of the next-gen consoles. Although, I have noticed they're becoming a lot more accessible. Like, I'm seeing more PS5s in stores, so I think that we're actually approaching, like, good video game console accessibility. Finally. It has been a long time coming. Hey, that never happened. Actually, that happens a bunch. It's supposed to be a 1 in 8. But it doesn't feel like it happens every 1 in 8 times. Come on, coffee. You gotta kick in for me. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. These enemies are like really tough. Maybe a hot take, but the Series X is just slightly better than the PS5 because it can emulate up to PS2 really well. Like, sorry, you can play PS2 games on the Xbox Series X? Is that what you mean? Can't tell if I'm reading that right or not. That'd be pretty crazy if you could. I think, like, for me, personally, the real deciding factor is, like, do I need... If you can emulate PS2 on a Series X? Wow. You can't, to the best of my knowledge, you can't really play PS2 games on PS5, so... Yeah, that would be better. Alright, silhouettes, eh? Let's do a multi-shot. Wow, that was not any damage. These things are really, really defensive. Like, look at this non-damage. My goodness. But yeah, like, I'm finding, like, the need for a PS5 is greater than a need for an Xbox, because, like, Xbox gets, like, you can play most Xbox games on a PC already, so why get an Xbox if you have a PC? Whereas on, like, most of the PS5 games, I have to either play on PS5 or wait upwards of 2 to 4 years for a potential port. So, also kind of sad seeing so many JRPG franchises getting ports while Dragon Quest stuck in the past. I don't even, like, it doesn't bug me that Dragon Quest is stuck in the past because the old games are really fun. It makes me sad that they're not super accessible. Like, obviously emulation is an option, but very frowned upon method of doing things. I know there's, like, this isn't, like, a reasonable thing to do, like, this is not a very realistic idea, but it would really be cool if there was such a thing as, like, games to order. So instead of, like, mass producing cartridges of a single game, they just, like, made them to order. So if I want Dragon Warrior on the NES, I would just order that, they would put it in a cartridge and ship it out to me. But it would require, like, I mean, for the most part, the factory line would be the same. The only difference is the programming in the chip and the sticker on the front. But the trouble is, like, mass producing is cheaper than doing on the spot, so the games would be more expensive. But I really wish that was an option. Like, so you could properly support. If they did that, it'd be much more expensive. Yeah. It definitely would. Like, the thing is, though, because the cartridge form factor is the same, they can reuse the same factory line for a lot of stuff. The main difference would be the actual chip that they put in. That would be where things get a little complicated. So I would still expect it to be more expensive, but I don't think I would expect it to be, like, unreasonable. Okay, hold on. I might have goofed. I don't know if I'm backtracking here. Okay, I'm absolutely backtracking. I got turned around. Whoops. Honestly, for now, I'd be happy if they just ported the DS/mobile versions of 4 to 6 in widescreen. The mobile versions of 4 to 6 need to be on Switch. And I guess PC too, but really, like, I don't know. It feels like it should be on Switch. But yeah, I don't know, cause, like, I don't know. I guess, like, having the games all on mobile is very accessible, but it's like, if I want to play an NES version of a game, there's no way for me to get it other than emulation and used, which is, like, maybe this is a bad opinion, and please feel free to like share a counter to this. But I don't think there's anything wrong with emulating a game that is not in production. Because if there's no way to play that version of the game while supporting the original creator, then there's nothing really wrong with emulating it. Does that make sense? Because the whole reason why emulation is considered bad is because you are effectively pirating the game and not paying money to the original developer. But when I buy a used game, I'm also not paying money to the developer. Now you could say, well, that used game was paid for, and you'd be right. But if I don't buy that game off the guy, like whether I buy that game off the guy or I emulate, that game was still paid for to the original developer. So if you can't support the original creators, you shouldn't support scalpers. Absolutely. Hard to agree. That seems fair. Oh, hey, Kyokill, welcome. But yeah, that's that. I don't know. That's just kind of my thoughts on it. It's my mini hot take. Dragon Quest V DS costs as much as buying a Switch now. Yeah, I think I got lucky. I got Dragon Quest V and 6. I bought off a guy on Reddit. I don't even remember how much I spent on it. I think it was to get those two games and the Brady guidebook for 6. What did it cost me? $200 something. I don't know. By comparison to what the games actually cost, it was a good deal. That's all I know. Interestingly enough, also Dragon Quest games are the only games I would want to collect. But I don't want to collect them to have like an expensive collection. I just want to collect playable versions of the game. I don't get the idea of collecting games you can't play. Because the whole inherent value to a game is how much fun it is to play. So I don't understand why the most expensive version of a collected game is the least playable. It's completely counterintuitive with why people would want to collect it. Like, let's just say Ocarina of Time as an example. That game is obviously absolutely beloved because it's incredibly fun to play, or at least was for the time. So the most expensive version is the least playable, which would be sealed in the box. And if you open it, it loses its value. So, I don't know. I've always thought that's kind of weird. That's my little weirdness. But Japanese version of Dragon Quest are dirt cheap compared to the West, and it's really sad. That's kind of an accessibility thing, though. That's a supply and demand. There just are a ton of copies of the Japanese versions. If I'm not mistaken, the rarest Dragon Quest game is Dragon Quest IV on the NES. They did not make... Sorry, Dragon Warrior 4 on the NES. I do not believe they produced very many copies for the West. So it's actually quite difficult to find one. And maybe not actually super difficult, but like... they're not cheap by any means. I think they might be the most expensive according to a YouTube video I watched like 2 years ago. Let's give him a kaboom. Easy. Okay, it's just from him. I don't mind him losing magic. He doesn't use it. I've played 8, but not 5. I wonder if I'd be able to exchange 8 for 5. Maybe. Like, what version of 8 do you have? I don't think there is a version of 8 that is more expensive than any version of 5. But it might be able to build towards it. Or if you're really lucky, you could find someone who doesn't know the value of their game and you could trade with them. At least 11 is playable on every platform. It's definitely helped a lot of people get into the series. Can you play 11 on Xbox? I didn't think so. Am I? Oh, no, you can. Sorry, you definitely can. Yeah, perhaps that makes sense. I have a PS2 version. Yeah, so I mean, for reference, I picked up my version of Dragon Quest V for I would say about 150 bucks ish is what I would value it at. I picked up my version of Dragon Quest 2 for $40 for PS2, and this is everything, and this is complete in the case. I've got even the disc. I've got the Final Fantasy 12 demo disc, everything included, $40. So it's tough. And like honestly, the DS versions of Dragon Quest 4, 5, and 6. What happened? Wait, why are there two of us down now? Uh-oh, this isn't good. I think she has a... Does she have it? She has a Kazing. Okay, get 8 up. Angelo, see if you can get Yangus up. This isn't good. Calmly explaining while getting wiped out. Yeah, apparently. I need to pay more attention. PS2 version of 5 is really great. Visuals are nice. Plus you get the orchestral soundtrack. I have heard a lot of people talk... it seems like everyone's like perfectly divided on PS2 version of 5. I see a lot of people... Oh, that sucks. I've seen a lot of people like love it, and I've seen a lot of people hate it. So... No! Full heal Jessica. Jessica? Kazinyangus. Angelo. Multi-shot. Also, wasn't the PS2 version of 5 only ever released in Japan? Like, there's no West version of that. There are English patches, but I don't believe there's like an official West version of the PS2 version of 5, is there? Am I wrong in saying that? I think that's correct. Only an English patch. Is there a way to patch the physical version of the game, or are you sort of just like stuck with doing it can you only do it in the emulator? Like, is there a way to do it to your PS2 version of the game? I think there is a way for the physical version. Pretty sure I've seen it somewhere. Maybe like you have to like install a mod to your memory card or something. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I've never really messed around with doing mods or anything on PS2. Okay, I need to do a quick bathroom run. I will be gone for like a minute. I'll be right back. I have returned to keep taking on this path of absolute nightmares. But anyways, no matter how you play it, whether you play it on the SNES, the PS5, mobile, no matter how you decide to play it, you definitely should check out 5. 5 has an incredibly mature story. Like, it really shines in its storytelling. And it's the kind of thing that I feel like everybody just needs to experience at some point. It was really good. And I honestly think, like, if you're a parent, that game will hit harder. I think. There's a lot of parts in it where it's like, if you had a kid, you would, like... it would hit harder. I mean, if people are comparing it to 8, it must be legendary. Yeah, it's hard to... it's weird. Because while 8 has an amazing story, and 5 has an amazing story, they also are nothing alike in their stories. Like, they're similar in a lot of ways, but I don't know, they're very different at the same time. I don't know how to describe it. If 5 had the 3D visuals of 8 and 11, it would easily be the best one, no contest in my opinion. Yeah, probably. I don't know, I really, really like... Ooh! Metal King Spear. Still not better than the Falcon Blade. I mean, I have the liquid metal sword. If I can make it the King metal sword, then we'd be talking. Can you make a King metal sword? Is it a Metal King? Metal King armor, Metal King shield, Metal King lance. You cannot make a Metal King. Okay. I hope we get an HD 2D version of 5 eventually. That would be sweet. That would be super cool. But yeah, sorry, what I was trying to say, before I rudely interrupted myself, is, I think that, like, I don't know, something about 5's visuals, like, really speak to me. I really like the way 5 looks. So I don't know if it would necessarily be improved with, like, this skin on it, but that might just be, like, me being nostalgic for the original. I say nostalgic, but it's just like, I've only just played it within the last year, but... we need to let Jessica start building up her magic power a little bit. We're gonna have her slow down on the damage for a little bit just to build her magic power back up. Because with every chance we are slowly creeping up on a boss battle here soon. Oh, come on. Did you have to do that? Did you have to do that? You know, like, to your point, though, I kind of feel like every Dragon Quest getting a full 3D, like, this game or 11 skin would be really cool to experience. Onto my 9th page of notes for Dragon Quest 3. Holy smokes. Your note-taking is way better than mine ever was. That back in the early days of my note-taking, I didn't have a clue. I didn't have a clue how to note-take properly. Even for this game, how many did I have total? Let's see. I started here, so I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I had about 10 pages total for this game, I guess. We need more info on the 3 remake. Basically writing a strategy guide. Yeah, no kidding, Dodge. Make sure you share it with me so when I go and replay 3, I have a good strategy guide to go off of. Starving for any Dragon Quest info? I know! Like... I need more Dragon Quest info. I don't think we're gonna hear much more about 3 until 10 offline is released. Because right now I think 10 offline is what they want the hype to be around. So they need like the most hype on that, so when it comes out people buy it. Once that game is released and they're happy, then I think the hype will shift over to Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D. And once that's out, then they're going to move the hype to 12. We just got to go through the steps and hope that 10 offline stops getting delayed. And when I say that I don't want it to get delayed anymore, I don't mean I want it to release in a garbage state. I just mean I want it to release soon in a good state. Yeah, absolutely, but it's all bullet points though. That's exactly what all my notes are. All my notes are bullet points. And most of them are like really scribbly, misspelled words, just trying to write really quickly. When is 10 offline coming out? Great question. I don't remember. Dragon Quest 10. I think it's supposed to be late in this year, but it might have gotten delayed to early next year. I think it was supposed to come out this year. I think it's coming out early next year. Maybe it is this year now? I don't know. I think after I'm finished 3, I'm going to put them all into a big document online and then start to write a real strategy guide. That could be a fun little project. Supposed to be sometime this summer, maybe August, I think. See, I just want it to come out because I really want Dragon Quest, I want some more Dragon Quest 3 news. That's my real drive behind wanting 10 offline to come out. God, hopefully my computer can run it on university Wi-Fi. Hey, Greg, welcome, welcome. How's it going? Attack. Jessica. See if we can paralyze one of these bozos. And you can full heal yourself, Angelo. I think I'd probably start with 1, but I think I did 1 fairly out of order. Well, I think that's kind of the magic of 1. I don't think that they're supposed to be in order. I think that when you play Dragon Quest 1, you just have a checklist that you complete in any way. It's literally an open world game lover's dream. Is you're given an open world and you go take it however you want. Now the game obviously guides you by saying, this is this hard, and this is this hard, and this is this hard, but there's nothing stopping you from just going to the this is this hard other than death. Hopefully our Puff Puff can keep that guy in check. I hope he just stays still. Wait, does Puff Puff cost points? I didn't pay attention to that. I'm trying to get her to build hers up. But we'll see. Okay, I was recording more Dragon Quest 4 and Dragon Quest 9 videos. Almost forgot you were streaming today. Well, yeah. Well, sometimes I forget the day I'm streaming. I have to check my schedule to know when, so. I think what I do for 1 is follow plot events plus progression / exploration events. Yeah, that's probably a pretty smart way to go about it, honestly. Let's get Jessica, Angus, attack. Yeah, Puff Puff is free and it actually keeps working, so I'm just gonna keep dropping that. Makes the most sense. Ceres Arrow. It's kind of hard though because I feel like Dragon Quest 1 barely even has any plot. Isn't interested? What a rude guy. absolutely rude guy. Actually, you know what, Dog Sledge? A guide for Dragon Quest 1 on the Switch/mobile is kind of something that's lacking. Every guide out there seemed to always be for the original NES version, which had incorrect item names, incorrect spell names, incorrect XP rates, incorrect town names. Everything was very confusing. So having a guide that is for the modern version of the game would be super helpful. Super helpful. Might not have a plot per se, but it has events that occur at a certain time. That's true. That's true. True, Dragon Quest 1 Plus basic. Bad guy threatening the world. Go stop him, hero boy. That's literally it. It's like, by the way, there's a bad guy, and you're the great-great-great-great-great-great-grandson of a super-duper hero. So we chose you to go and fix our problem. All right, we finally made it to the end. Finally. So excited to see the plot for 12, given the more mature direction they're heading in. There's been some dark moments in the series already. Wait, we didn't finish. We're just... Wait, was that just... What was that? Was that teleporting us? Was that healing us? Wait, what did that do? But I do really, really want to see what 12 is going to be all about. Okay, wait, let's see this. This is a train, right? So 4 spiky rocks there in the path. What does it look like when we're here? Okay, this is somewhere else. Still no map. But yeah, I can't wait for 12, and I haven't even finished playing the main series yet. So... And I've really got to consider getting, Actually, wait, no, I want to, stainless steel sickle. Let's see if I can puff this guy. Again, right now the goal is to try to get Jessica's magic power up, because she's losing it. Honestly, I have no idea what it takes to write a strategy guide, but I think I'd be able to do it in a month or less. It depends on how detailed you want to be. Not interested? Really, I think the most important thing for a strategy guide is to outline, like, where to go at any given point. Nice to have would be secrets, like where to find items and chests and stuff, but I'd be pretty detailed because my notes were. Honestly, if you did that, I'd be really appreciated for me when I replay Dragon Quest 1 on Switch one day. Above all else, I pray they go for a full open world. I don't know much about 9 or 11, how their open worlds work, but would you consider Dragon Quest 8 to have a full open world? Like, what would you consider a full open world to be? Let's go back to the Falcon. Jessica, try puff again on this guy. He probably just wasn't paying attention. Get that box out of here. Not interested. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it, and my current nose would work for a normal playthrough, but I'd like to go all out. Hey, who knows? Maybe like you can really take it to the next level and actually get a strategy guide published or something. That'd be really cool. Like if you can get enough of it put together. Like I don't know even who would go about publishing that. Like I don't know who does publishing of things such as that, but that'd be super cool to see like a little project like that. I think obviously like it would be smart to keep it as a personal project and not keep that whole big, you know, don't overwhelm yourself with the idea of it. But that'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Although like I do know like a lot of like professional guides are written by people who have a close relationship with the studio, or at the very least a studio would send along notes to a company who would go about doing that sort of thing, so they already have like a solid foundation. They already know a lot of the secrets when they go into the strategy guide, but I've also heard some horror stories about people who have to make guides not knowing, which I guess would be what you're doing, and you have to figure everything out yourself. Like, that's gotta be brutal. Kind of like Dragon Quest 1 was, as you already mentioned, you could pretty much explore and go through the game virtually any order. Only potential problem would be enemy difficulty, going to a certain area too soon. Ah, okay. So you would want effectively every... Yeah, I guess, like... Dragon Quest games, especially, like... Oh, wait, did the hero die? Oh, he got thwacked, didn't he? Rip. Sorry, I was saying... Dragon Quest games will keep their games, like... They keep it open world, but they kind of cleverly gate you a little bit. You know, it's like... Oh, we're the guards of this gate, and we say you can't pass. Or, you know, you're on this continent, but... Here lies my beloved El Trio. May he rest in peace. Or it's like you need to get the boat to get to some locations. You need to get the flying bird to get to some locations. Because to have a fully open world with as much content as modern games have, because you have to remember too, like the old, like Dragon Quest 1 did not have massive amounts of content. So like, it's kind of easy for them to let everything be open, and everything wasn't open. You were stuck behind magic doors until you found that magic key. So there were some things that were still locked off in the beginning. I guess Skyrim does that pretty well, actually. Skyrim has the whole game open the second you spawn. Unless you can look around Dragon Quest 1 after finishing, I'd probably have to replay it, but I think replaying it along with writing the guide would make it easier and quicker. Absolutely, yeah. Definitely would. 11 felt a lot more linear as the world was restricted by a bunch of smaller areas. I don't prefer it. True, I forgot all about the keys you need to get through certain parts of Dragon Quest 1. Yeah, Dragon Quest 1, in that world, they had magic keys. And the whole deal with magic keys was one magic key could open one locked door, but it was a one-use thing. So as soon as you used it, it was gone. Now, most locked doors had a replacement key behind it, but a lot of them didn't, and you'd have to go back to the guy who sells the keys and go buy a bunch more, but you could only hold like 10 maximum or something. I don't know, it was weird. Trying to remember it now, like, it was a while ago. Honestly, I think the number one thing I didn't like in Dragon Quest 1 was the whole, like, lighting system, like how you had to have a torch with you, or the light spell. The light spell was a bit easier, but the fact that you didn't have a map, oh, I'm so terrible with navigation, and dungeons were brutal without a map. And I mean, like I said, there isn't a map. So, I don't know, scary stuff. Shot. 6 max on mobile. Oh wow, really, that's it. I thought it was 10 max, but maybe they changed it for the Switch version. If you want to talk about quality of life improvements, the fact that you needed to go into a menu for every single interaction of the game, like you walk over a chest, you have to go into your inventory and then select into the pause menu and then select the interact option. It's so silly. Or even like you walk up to a door, you have to go into your menu to select the door option instead of just pressing X or A or whatever when you're by the door. Like, so silly. So silly. Oh, here it is. Let's get this guy. Well, later games had thieves' keys, magic keys, final keys that you needed. Yeah, I think in this game they call it... In this game, it's like the ultimate key, the... there is a thief's key. There's a bunch of different keys. I just kind of liked in 3 when they had, like, the bronze key, the silver key, the gold key, and those all lined up with different types of doors, like the color match. If you have a gold key, you can open a gold door. Simple. Living becomes restricted at certain points. There is no story reason for it, but you're just not going to be able to return to certain places until plot happens. Oh. It's hard to say, because when I hear that, to me it sounds like you'll never get lost in the game. But at the same time, it does sound like, you know, there's points where you're going to want to go do your own thing and the game will say, no, you have to do what I say. Yeah, the NESOG of Dragon Quest I was a menu base, that's for sure. Even going up or down stairs or opening doors was a menu command. Yeah, that's like too much menu commands. I don't know, it seems so silly to go into a menu to go downstairs. But at the same time, like, that was just what the tech was at the time. That's just how games played. And in a way, I almost don't necessarily mind when I play an old game with all those features, because it's just a bit of a reminder, almost nostalgic, of like how games used to be. I say nostalgic, I'm using the word incorrectly, because obviously I didn't play these games back when they first came out, but you kind of know what I mean. Like, it's just a reminder of how games used to be, how they used to play, and how far we've come. It gives you a little taste into what it used to be like back then. Whew. Some of these encounters. I'm gonna use the hero's full heal because the hero's cheap. Three magic power, although I should be using Angelo because Angelo can get his magic power back. Hero can't, but we have some items that can fix that. This is a little side corridor, so surely there's gonna be a chest here. Not an empty room, how dare they? They got me. Got used to it back then, didn't even really bother me until I played the remakes and newer games with more modern controls, then go back and play the original? Yeah, no kidding. Do we know if Sugiyama composed anything for 12 before he passed? Curious to see what the soundtrack is like. I can only imagine he probably did. That'd be something for Google to answer, but I imagine he probably did. I imagine he's probably been working on it for a while. And obviously you have all his original compositions that are in most Dragon Quest games, so... Oh. Door's locked. Oh, I'm not giving up on this door, though. I'm determined. Never mind, I'm tired.
That gate's a whopper, isn't it? Wonder what's behind it, eh? It won't move an inch. What do we do now?
Well, we can't just turn back. Come on, someone must have a bright idea.
Oh. Whoa. Okay, Munchie? What, Munchie's the new best key in the game?
Welcome to the Dragovian Sanctuary. We Dragovians are capable of existing in two forms, human and dragon.
Oh wow, it's like Zenithian on drugs.
I am Chen Mui, a Dragovian elder. I'll be your guide here.
Some of his compositions for 11 were not great, but he was also in his 90s, true. He passed in 2019. I think they started work on 12 as soon as 11 Definitive Edition was done, I think. Besides, he was probably had a lot of unused compositions left over too. Wait, what did I say? What's his name? What did I do wrong? Did I misname the mouse? Oh god. What's the mouse's name? I feel like a total fool now. It is Munchie. Did I say Munchie? What did I say? Oh man. Now you're good, I think? Okay. Sorry, when you said that, I was like, oh god, did I just call like the best character in the game by the wrong name? Another thing to remember too, though, with his compositions, like, the composition work, when you think about the workflow of how a game is developed, the composition work does not necessarily have to be in line with the rest of the game's development. In fact, it's better if it's earlier so they can get the music in. So it kind of makes sense for him to have already done a lot of work earlier on, but watch them reuse the Dragon Quest IV sailing theme for the 5th time. Can't blame them, though. Nope.
It has been many hundreds of years since humans last set foot within the sanctuary.
No kidding, eh?
Your sudden appearance may shock some Dragovians. That is why I would like to accompany you.
Okay.
You may feel uncomfortable at being escorted, but I pray for your understanding in this matter.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. We were just wandering around, really. We weren't even told to come here. Oh, you're gonna follow me, though? Okay. Oh, hang on. Do we have access to our alchemy thing now? We do! There it is. This is gonna make us I think this is the best in slot shield for Jessica. What's the best battle theme though? I don't know. Like, to be honest, like, most of them don't sound that different. Like, most of them are pretty similar. I mean, 8 is hot on my mind. I really like the one from 5. 5 and 8, they're both pretty good. But they're all similar enough that I don't necessarily notice a difference.
What happened? The sanctuary wasn't like this when I left.
Uh-oh. You're right. There's too many pots around here. Mini Meadow! It's a disaster. I think 7 or 8 had the best overworld theme in my opinion. 8 has an incredible overworld theme. I really, really like the 8 overworld theme. Dragon Quest 8 had the best pub theme. So Dragon Quest 8's overworld theme is good enough that I choose to walk over using a saber cat just because the theme is that good. All of us, young and old, are slowly losing our life force. It's our very will to live. Once my father walked tall and proud. Now look at him. He's so weak he can no longer stand. What have we done to deserve this? And who could have foreseen the tragedy that would befall our lord? Your lord? Oh, hanging wall thing. I can't even imagine how many of those hanging wall things we've missed throughout the game. I don't think about them that much. Oh, we're in Saint's Ashes again. Nice. Don't mind me. Just smashing your pots. Mini medal. Love mini medals. I think we're getting closer to the next mini medal reward.
What are they doing here? If only I had the strength to turn into my dragon form, I would scorch them where they stand.
Rude.
I should have expected that even ill health wouldn't quench your hatred of humans.
Master Chenwei, so you brought these humans into our sanctuary. You traitor! It's ridiculous notions like this that made your daughter commit her offense against our race.
An offense against our race, you say? You haven't changed one bit.
Also, I hope in 12 they reuse some of the tracks from 8, like Over the Sorrow or any other town themes. I think one thing that would be like a real nice almost send-off for Sugiyama would be if 12 was comprised of a lot of his old music. Like maybe it had like a few new things, but it was majority like just his greatest hits kind of thing. I think that'd be a really nice send-off, sort of the last game he contributed to, like really shows off his best work, you know? Use the best overworld theme, the best town themes, best everything, you know?
Well, there's no sense trying to reason with a stone. Let's leave this stubborn old man to his own devices. Fool or not, it isn't right to antagonize a man on his sick bed.
I hope they reuse the pots and pans one. Yeah. Alrighty. There's something else on my mind I wanted to do in this game, and I can't think of it off the top of my head. Oh, we can crawl. Oh, I can't get on the roof here. They broke the ladder. I did want to check our mini medal status. Let's check that out. Six. We need 7 for the next reward, and that's one I really, really, really want. They should include almost every track from the series. Give every single location its own distinct sound. That would be a heavy, heavy workload, but it would be worth it. Absolutely worth it, in my opinion. It has been many years since I last saw a human, and then only a dead one. Did you happen to see a gravestone on your way here? That is where his body was found. That was some 20 years ago. He was a young man, and he appeared to be royalty of some kind. Mini medal! That's the one we need for the next reward. Okay, we might have to... We might have to get out of here to go check out that reward, because this is one I've been really looking forward to. I've been really, really looking forward to this next reward. Hello. The great and benevolent goddess welcomes you. Let's make a save, now that we're in this town. That seems very important to do. And then we're gonna quickly detour to Mini, so that we can get, that new item, that super duper item I've been waiting for. Can listen to the Dragon Quest soundtracks hundreds of times and never get sick of them. Truly a masterpiece. That's one thing, like, 7 had a lot of really, really good soundtrack, or a lot of, like, really good music. I wasn't huge on everything about 7, but 7 had some great, great music. Their, like, sad tragedy music was one that, like, always got to me. I don't know how it did, but it always did. So let me just see. Okay, we do have the Dragovian Sanctuary. So let's get out of here. And let's go to Princess Minnie's castle. Boom! Later! I mean, honestly, the number one song that always hits me the hardest is just the Dragon Quest theme. And it still makes me so happy they played that at the Japanese Olympic Games as like the intro, the kind of launch. What do they call that ceremony thing? The startup ceremony thing. They played that, and the music overall peaked from 7 to 9 in my opinion. Wait, suit of sacred armor? That's not what I wanted. I wanted, oh, okay, well. So we need 8 mini medals to the next reward. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to say no to sacred armor, but opening ceremony. Yeah, I guess that's what I was trying to say. I don't know why I couldn't get that out. Wait, so do I have the item I wanted already and not realized it? Who would this work best for? It's a downgrade. Who to give it to? Maybe I'll wear it. And I'll give the liquid metal armor to Yangus. There's an item. The only thing I wish was done better in Dragon Quest VII was 18 island scenario. Could have been reduced to 10 or 12. Yeah, 100. They should have made the game longer. All right, you sit down. Dragon Quest sucks. You I don't know about that. I usually like longer games, but 7 is a bit repetitive. That's a funny thing. This game was 80 hours to completion. It did not feel like it. It felt like 10 hours. This game blew by for me. And I've been playing it for well over a month now. It just, I don't know, it just blew by like nothing. I was about to do something. I was going to look up the item I wanted. Meteorite Bracer. Wait, we should have it. You get it once you give her 60 mini medals. So we should have it. Where the heck is it? Did I use it for crafting? I might have used it for crafting. Reading the entirety of One Piece felt faster than beating 7 for me. Yeah, that checks out. That absolutely checks out. You know what? We did use the Meteorite Bracer. You know what we used it for? The Uber Falcon Blade. And I need Orichalcum to make another one. Oh, that really hurts. Can't believe that. That makes me sad. I don't think I'm ever going to get another one of those. Godosh, godarn it. That's how I feel about that. Alright, well, I've been waiting for that item. Alright, well, I guess we got the Sacred Armor. And heal in battle. Ooh. Yeah. Now, 7 felt long because 7 was repetitive. Painfully repetitive. Alright, to the Dragovian Sanctuary. Part of me almost wants to replay 7 in the original PS1 version, though. But I want to play a physical copy. I gotta find one. I don't know where I'd find one. But I'd need to. But he sure is taking his time. Keep up, old man. Alright, so there's just a guy laying here that I missed earlier, so let's talk to him. See what he has to say.
Are you humans?
Yes.
Well, it doesn't matter. We're dying out anyway.
Tell me, what is going on? What in the world happened here?
Ah, Master Chenmui. I see you have returned to us. You have my sympathies. You've arrived just in time to witness the end of the Dragovian race.
The end of the Dragovians? Things are even worse than they appear. We had better visit the other elders. We must get to the bottom of this.
Must we? We're just tourists. Nah, I'm just kidding, Gramps. We'll help out. But first, a nap. Do you have an inn? You have an item shop. We could use a rest. We probably should have rested when we were out back in the human world, but... Ah, you're hiding your best stuff here, eh? A mini meadow! Oh, more hanging bags. Dragon Quest VII PS1 Original's first area was a lot longer than 3DS Remake. Other than that, it's basically the same from what I could tell. Of course, I only made it to the Automation Island, though. I have heard, though, that, like, honestly, the PS1 version is shorter in the long run because a lot of the 3D stuff and 3D animations add a lot of time to the game. Oh. With special permission from the Council of the Elders, it would be possible, but for now I cannot and I must ask you to leave. It's illegal for you to trade with me? Yikes. He's really hiding his best stuff. Yeah, no kidding. Actually, not gonna lie, I missed what came out of that last bag. Was it something amazing? Chunky cheese. One of Munchie's favorites. Bestows protection against heat and cold. Cool. 3D also gave you a radar for those plates, which cut out a lot of time. That's actually very true. That's super, super true. Dead Zero. Also, hey, welcome. Yeah, no, that radar was like a godsend. Or should I say a goddess send? Have we checked out everything else in town? I think so. Is there anything down there to check out? Not really. Oh, some pots. Gotta go smash pots. And it minimized a lot of the puzzles and took some completely out. Didn't it only do that to the puzzles in the first area, though? Like, later in the game is pretty much identical, isn't it? Well, you just will do. Nice. It's much more casual because of that. Yeah, I can imagine, like, hoping to come across those shards or those fragments on their own would be a nightmare. Nope. Just the intro area, I thought? A lot of puzzles got nerfed. Wow. So the PS1 version's a lot harder then. See, I wouldn't mind it though, because I found the 3DS version to be really easy. It was really easy. And like playing this game on PS2 was a shock. Because like, so much harder than the last game. We didn't have a single party wipe in 7. Not one. And in this game, we've had like 5 or 6. The gate to the sanctuary can only be opened by those of the Dragovian race, so it's a shock to see humans here. Wait, what? Wait, the gate can only be opened by those of the Dragovian race. Is Munchie a Dragovian? Truth be told, I'm glad to see you. Looking back, I think isolating ourselves was the wrong path to take. Just look at us now. If you ask me, our fate was sealed the moment we made the decision to cut our ties with humans. Wow. Well, given how long 3DS version was, I don't mind at all. Nerf those puzzles, nerf away. Yeah, but like I've heard that the 3DS version is about the same length as the PS1 version in the long run, so it might be about the same. That path only leads to my house. Before we go there, I must find out what happened in the sanctuary. We must speak to the elders. Rude, but fine. Are you an elder?
Master Chen Nui, what a surprise. It has been many years. When did you return?
BRBR, no worries, Duck Sledge.
Save the pleasantries.
So have you played both versions, Dead Zero? Played both, like, the Dragon Quest VII on 3DS and PS1?
I apologize. That's a matter for me to discuss with the council elders. Pray, let us pass.
Most honored Chen Nui, you may pass, but I cannot permit the humans to enter the council chamber with you.
We are facing a dire crisis, and you stand on formalities?
Yep, didn't get far in PS1. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know. A part of me really does wish I played the PS1 version. But finding those fragments, that must have been a nightmare on PS1. I don't even want to think about it.
I will take full
Alright, I thought about it and it would suck.
responsibility for my guests. Now move out of my way at once.
It appears your mind is made up, Master Chenmoy. In that case, please, enter.
You can't do that, you're breaking the law. Well, I want to break the law, and I'm gonna do it anyways. Oh, okay, well, go ahead then. I won't stop you. Like, even for this game, I'm actually really glad I decided to go with the PS2 version over the 3DS version. There's something a little more authentic about playing an original release of a game over a remake.
What is this? The Council of Elders is in session.
I mean, either finding them could be annoying enough in the 3DS version. If you forgot one, then had to go back looking later. I would honestly, I'd have to have a guide up at all times for that. I would not want to risk it.
Ah, if it isn't Chen Mui.
It is. It is indeed. Welcome back to the Council, Chen Mui.
Thank you. But let us save the pleasantries for later. First, tell me how the sanctuary could have fallen into this state.
Problem is, you don't know if you got them all or not. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine. Like, even if you find one, you're like, boom, got it, awesome. Nope.
Before the ritual was carried out. Very well. Let me tell you how all this came about.
We're getting backstory. Well, 3DS, you could just check the radar. Yeah, no, radar's a godsend.
The Dragovians came to a momentous decision. As of course you know, we Dragovians are both human and dragon. He decided the time had come for us to abandon our human forms once and for all.
Guess I can't say too much about wanting to play the originals over the remakes. Cough, cough, Dragon Quest 4, so Dragon Warrior 4, and later Dragon Quest 5. Yeah. I think, honestly, Dragon Warrior 4 is really cool. And I gotta say, Star of the Manslayer is still my favorite final boss. Still my favorite final boss. I'm curious, actually, what's everyone else's favorite final boss from all the Dragon Quest games? And if it's like one from 9, 10, or 11, just like vague spoilers. Dragon Quest 4 and 5 remakes just so good. That's also true.
What? Preposterous. Does such a ritual really exist?
Our Lord ascended the heavenly dais to test the ritual on himself first. Once it was completed, our Lord became a dragon once and for all. Or so he thought.
In fact, the ritual failed. As you know, it consumes a great deal of energy for us to remain in our dragon forms. The ritual compensated for this by replenishing the energy from the ambient surroundings. In other words, our Lord began to absorb the energy of his fellow Dragovians.
11S might have my favorite super boss? Yeah, I haven't done too many, like, post-game bosses. But I think, just because of how difficult he gets with draconian stronger enemies. Okay. Abandon human form to be a dragon forever. Well, if they'd be dragons like the ones from Dragon Prince, I'd love the ordeal. Super boss in 11 was tough but fun challenge. I heard about that. Oh, it is learning AI. It's my only problem with the NES original 4 is the lack of follow orders, battle command. Yeah.
We are slowly being consumed by his unending hunger for energy. Thus, the sanctuary has fallen into discord and disarray.
As soon as we realized the ritual had failed, we appeared before the Lord of the Dragovians to plead with him to reverse it. But the ritual appears to have affected his mind as well. In his current state, He cannot be reasoned with.
So basically, these guys hate humans so much they decided to abandon the human side of themselves, and it turned the one guy
What
super
now
evil.
sits upon the heavenly dais is not the lord of the Dragovians, but a savage, uncontrollable monster.
And I guess we have to stop
He
it.
attacked us. We had no choice but to withdraw.
And soon the sanctuary of the Dragovians will be no more. I can put it no more plainly than that.
I see. It appears terrible events have unfolded during my absence.
My parents, every time they got home after a weekend away when we were kids, jeepers.
Chenmui, I meant to ask earlier, but who are your companions?
Had stronger enemies than hero dies game over challenges on. It really got me thinking about my actions.
They appear to be humans, if my eyes do not deceive me. I mean no rebuke. I am simply curious.
Your eyes do not deceive you. These humans intend to confront the Lord of Darkness, Rapthorn.
Indeed. Is he?
There will be time for that later. They plan to confront the Lord of Darkness, you say?
Yeah, we already did.
If
We're back
that
in
is the
time now.
case, they have arrived at a most fortuitous point in our conversation.
But can we really entrust such an important task to outsiders?
Well, you obviously can't get it done.
Outsiders? Perhaps you should introduce yourselves to the Council of Elders.
Who are his companions? Their protagonist energy, that's who. These guys really seem like the kind of people who'd be the main characters of this story. We should maybe task them with doing this. I never imagined the Lord of Dragovians would suffer such a fate. Will you restore him to sanity and save the Dragovian Sanctuary from destruction? Although we did not participate in the battle against the Lord of Darkness long ago, we are perfectly aware of how powerful Rapthorn is. You are but humans, yet still you choose to face him. It is most impressive. There is a way to save the Lord of Dragovians from this madness. That is by defeating him in battle. When he falls, he will return to his human form, and to his senses, one would hope. As such, we convened a discussion to select a brave warrior from among our race to fight the Lord of Dragovians in single combat. However, we reached the inevitable conclusion that in our present state, there are none among us strong enough to survive such a confrontation. Oh, you're 8, are you? My, haven't you grown into a fine young man? Huh? That sounded familiar. Why did that sound familiar? No matter how one looks at it, it is only natural for us Dragovians to exist in both human and dragon form. Our Lord's decision to abandon his human form against all reason is all the root of this tragedy has befallen us. As for Dragon Quest V, I only played about half of the DS remake, got to the Isis Desert Castle / town before my DS was stolen. Oh, Greg, that sucks.
Of the Lord of the Dragovians.
Which is also why I never finished Dragon Quest IX either. Yikes, that hurts. That's pain, Greg. Yeah, that really is.
Which makes these humans perfect for the task.
If they die, we won't feel bad.
Indeed, their valor has been acknowledged by none less than the godbird Imperia.
The god-bird Imperia.
I hesitate to ask any more of you when you already journey under such a terrible burden.
My ears really itching.
But before you confront Rapthorn, I would ask that you face the Lord of the Dragovians. Think of it as a personal request from me. Will you accept?
That's why if I take my 3DS or Switch anywhere with me, I leave them in my pocket when I'm not playing it. Smart. Smart. Never be too careful.
I had faith in you from the very start. Simply hearing that lifts my spirits immensely.
Silly me, I thought I could trust people I work with back then. Rip. Yep, that was the first mistake.
Where I will prepare a cheese banquet suitable for great heroes such as you.
Oops, I didn't mean to skip that, but guess we're eating. We never went downstairs here either. Let's check this out quick. Let's just gonna go back to those stairs and then this spot here. Never. Alright, we'll go rest at your house, old man. But then we fight. Man, between having an entire root beer, an entire thing of water, and an entire coffee, would you believe me if I told you I needed to go pee again? It's not good. Assuming you can fit your Switch in your pocket, it's simple enough in winter, but in warmer seasons, not so much. Yeah. That's where, like, DS is super convenient. I mean, like, this DSi, this is literally smaller than a smartphone. Like, if I'm holding my phone here, I'm hiding an entire DS. It's literally that easy to put in your pocket. Berkshire root beer is the goat. I actually had A&W root beer for my dinner. Well, it came with my dinner.
Ah, yes. Thank you for watching over things.
But Barks is pretty good. Barks is pretty good. Barely fits in the pocket of my work pants. Barely.
I brought some human guests.
Yeah, I have some pants where the Switch can actually fit, and most pants where it does not fit at all.
From the human world? Do you mean one of them is Miss Chia's?
Why don't you begin preparing tonight's meal?
Okay. I'm gonna go on a limb here. I already know the hero's special. There's a bit of a rumor thing they're talking about one of the Dragovians with a human. Someone said I grew up into an Iceman, and then this guy's asking if... Yeah, I think we are half human, half Dragovian. I'm calling it right now. Just saying. My Steam Deck would rip my pants in half. Yeah, the Steam Deck is pretty chunky. Like, what's the dimensions on that? It's not small.
Of course, Master. A cheese banquet, I presume. I'll begin
Steam Deck, I want one of those, but the price is isn't too convincing. The price is a little steep. I think I might get a Steam Deck from mobile to Marvel vs. Capcom again. Pretty much is half human / Dragovian. That's what I'm thinking. I'm not sure, but that's what the game's heavily implying.
Please, make yourselves at home.
And we already know we already know we're special. Like we are immune to curses.
What a spread, eh? I don't think I've ever eaten that much cheese in my whole life.
I have a Switch, so mobile Steam isn't too big for me yet. That's the thing, like 9 times out of 10, if I want to be PC gaming, I'm at home where I have a PC, so it doesn't make much sense for me. So many games you can play on a Steam Deck, though, or so I've heard. Definitely will pick it up in the future, though. Yeah, I think like it's really best for those who really need the mobile gaming. Price is really convincing for me. $400 is really powerful handheld, which can emulate. I think really the emulation side is what I love about it. The fact that I could like take like a DS emulation on the go, but also be able to stream it would be really, really, really nice.
Not that I'm complaining, mind. That was good grub. I'm just feeling a bit cozy round the old midriff.
Which emulators? From what I understand, pretty much everything works.
That's Yangus, always thinking with his stomach. By the way, there's something about this Chenmui fellow that sticks in my mind. We only just met him today. How does he know so much about us?
Actually, I found the attitude of the elders even more bizarre. It was as if they'd known about you for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
You reckon? I didn't notice nothing weird.
Of course not, Yangus.
It was bugging you, right? Why don't you ask that old Shem what's it bloke, eh?
So it reminds me of my CFW PSP, the good old days, nostalgia. I'm playing Dragon Quest VIII on Steam Deck, and it's a dream come true. Playing modded SNES and PlayStation games on the go. That's the dream.
You know, for once, I actually agree with you, Yangus.
I seriously doubt he'll spit out the truth there and then, but it can't hurt to try.
Alright, well, let's corner this guy and put the pressure on. Oh, chest, nice. What? Securely locked and can't be opened. Mini metal! Always love a good mini metal. Some stairs over there, some pots here. Well, you got this game on Steam Deck? CW? Yep, nice. Yeah, I guess with the power of emulation, then anything can be played on a Steam Deck, so every game suddenly becomes portable. The room you're staying in is once belonged to Shenmui's only daughter, Xia. She was a curious and adventurous girl. One day, she decided to go and see the world of humans for herself. When Shenmue noticed she was missing, he immediately set off to find her and bring her home. But by the time he located his daughter, she had already fallen in love with a human. His name was Eltrio, and he was a pirate in the world of prince in the world of humans. I don't remember the name of his kingdom, but I do recall it having a certain tradition. The men there gave a ring with a special jewel set in it to their betrothed. Xia returned to the Dragovian Sanctuary with just such a ring on her finger. Do we know of a place like that? I don't know if we do. I feel like we do. Mini metal. On the path to Dragovian Sanctuary lies an old grave. It belongs to Eltrio, the human who promised his heart to Miss Xia. It appears that he attempted to follow his beloved from the world of humans all the way to the Dragovian Sanctuary. But the road here is long and fraught with perils. He died just before reaching the end of his journey. I'd never seen Miss Xia was so sad as the day she heard the news. She passed away not long after. Even now, Master Shenmue deeply regrets his decision to split their relationship asunder. I usually don't bother with you have to be around the beginning. Usually wait till it's pretty solid. I've tried 3DS, but Citra still has some issues with Dragon Quest VIII, not just on the deck. I did notice that, because I had tried emulating it on Citra, and even the emulator says that it's only, like, good or okay, and not, like, good. Like, 7 was marked as, like, perfect. 8 had some issues, it seemed. The second screen, same here. Well, not on the Steam Deck, as I don't have one yet, but Citra with Dragon Quest VIII freezes up every so often without warning. Yeah, that would suck. Ooh, books. Bustiers I've known. My lifelong obsession with Bustiers has led me to spread many years in search of the ultimate specimen, the divine Bustier. Thanks to the miracle of alchemy, my dream has finally come true. The recipe is simple. All you have to do is combine a shimmering dress with... I can't go and give it away with all my secrets now, can I? Bustier lovers, if you find this book, use the clue I give you to create your own divine Bustier. After all, where's the fun in me just telling you? I'm praying that someone with the same dedication I showed is now reading these words. Just speak for the alchemy pot. Divine Bustier, something plus shimmering dress. Okay. You look like there's something on your mind. Come on, out with it then. I see. You're curious as to how we seem to know so much about you, VIII. Well, that's hardly surprising, but I'm going to have to ask you to wait. For the moment, I'd like you to focus on the matter at hand. That is, bringing the Lord of Dragovians back to his senses and saving the Dragovian Sanctuary. When you have completed that task, I promise I'll answer each and every one of your questions. You can actually have one screen on an external monitor and touch the screen on the deck. Can do the same with Wii U emulation. Deck acts as gamepad. 8 is graphically better than 7, though, so it makes a bit of sense. That's true. That's true. To reread your comment for a second, it looked like you said 7 was better graphically than 8. I say give it some time, and there will probably be a programmer that will get 8 3DS to work. True. I think it's really just a problem of the occasional freezes, but I don't think it's a devastation to the experience. Like, I think it's possible, but if that emulator is still receiving updates, yeah, I think it is. As far as I know, it is. I haven't heard that they've given up on it, so... Is everyone, like, fully rested? No, we have to rest. Okay, we'll spend the night. While we're spending the night, I'm going to do another quick trip to the bathroom, and then we're going to take on this dragon and see how it goes. Hold on, cutscene.
Already? How do you feel? Did you sleep well?
I guess.
Glad to hear it. I'm counting on you.
PS2 emulation has come a long way. So is Saturn as well, last I heard. Oh yeah, there's people who love these old consoles and old games. There's always going to be people updating the emulation.
Today, you will visit the heavenly dais. The path is a labyrinth. The entrance lies beyond a portal, beneath the council chamber.
Okay, now I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll do this dragon fight. Alright, time to take on this dragon. Bathroom break? Yes, it was a quick bathroom break. But I'm back. Final Fantasy X, Metal Gear Solid 2, Dragon Quest VIII, 3 PS2 games I'd like to play again. People update the emulation as well as continue to make games for these old consoles. Pure Solar, the Sega Genesis game that's only 12 years old. Crazy, right? That's actually pretty cool that people are like still like actively making a lot of these games too. I've been bamboozled with a balcony. Have you played through Final Fantasy 12? No, 10-2 was the last Final Fantasy main series game I played. Final Fantasy X has a nice remastered version and isn't too hard to get. What's the remastered version on? Is that on, like where do you get that? Metal Gear Solid 2 as well for PS3, I think. PS4? Oh, Steam. Oh, okay. Switch. Steam, Switch, every console. True, true. Okay. I still think there's a level of authenticity in playing an original release I just can't get over. Beyond this door lies the path to the heavenly dais. I've been instructed to allow you through whenever you wish. You may pass. I'm sure the Lord of Dragovians will be waiting for you on the heavenly dais. More Dreamcast games need modern ports.
Now listen to me carefully. I cannot approach the Lord of the Dragovians in his present state, lest he drain my own strength away.
Not much for Final Fantasy X. What's it cost? The remake just has that and additional content on top of it. True, true.
Thus, I cannot accompany you to the dais, but I'll be fighting alongside you in spirit.
This guy's literally sending us with thoughts and prayers.
I believe in you. I know you can bring the Lord of the Dragovians back to his senses.
The Dragon Quest 8 on PS2 and 3DS are different experiences. Yeah, I think that's really the case with all Dragon Quest games. There's not too many, like, I'd say faithful remakes. Most of them are a different experience. Yeah, I've seen that watching this stream. Final Fantasy X is cheap. I'd probably pick it up as to start my university backlog. If I were to ever play through Final Fantasy games, I'd have to do the same thing. Start at Final Fantasy 1 and work my way through. And I know some of those early Final Fantasy games are rough, but... Alright, here we are. Here's Munchie. Well, if he goes with you, there's a very strong possibility he could perish. Well, sure. But, I mean... Do it? Oh yeah, this is supposed to be a labyrinth, he said. Well, let's just go this way and see what happens. I don't know, playing every single Final Fantasy game feels like a real massive undertaking. I don't know if I could do it. Maybe. We'll see. There's a lot of Dragon Quest I need to get through before I can even think about another series. I think Ocarina of Time 3DS version, aside from a few tweaks, is pretty close to the N64 original. Yeah, it's fairly faithful, I think. 2 is not as bad as it's cracked up if you do a little reading on how to cheat the system. So basically what you're saying is Dragon Quest 2 is not that bad if you cheat. Just give it a kaboom. Angelo, give us a shining shot. Oh, 228. Oh yeah, them guys have like tons of HP but no defense. They gave me his Final Fantasy 2. Oh yeah. Yeah, I figured you meant Final Fantasy 2. I know Final Fantasy 2, I've heard like there's some rocky things about. Honestly, even Final Fantasy 1 has a feature that I'm not huge on. That feature being if you attack an enemy who dies, you lose the attack. That's scary to me. That's really scary. Like, I agree, Final Fantasy 2 is better than most people think, but I'd rather play it without the glitches. Hey! Don't use my spell against me! I'm supposed to be the one using Kaboom. Okay, this armor that I'm wearing is supposed to heal me at the end of every round. Let's see how that looks. How much does it heal? Because if it's not a lot, I'm just gonna go back to better armor. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Oh, 30 healing, that's a lot. Okay. Happy. The reason why I like the PSP version is they got rid of negative stat penalties. True, true. And again, though, like I feel like I'm gonna start sounding like a broken record, but it always comes down to the same idea of just authenticity. Those old games, like there's a certain level of authenticity in playing them. Ooh, what? These two count as two separate groups? Oh, okay, we'll just Frizzle then. Let's Shining Shot again. I usually play the Game Boy Advanced version. Honestly, the Final Fantasy series, I'm like such a stranger to. Like, I know a lot about them because I've looked into them, but I've really not played very much. It uses the SAGA battling system, which is meant to essentially create classes, but it makes the stat increases weird. Like, for instance, if I remember correct, if you defend a lot, your defense stat will be higher when you level up. The more hits you take, the higher your HP goes up, etc. Yeah, I do actually, now that you're saying that, that sounds really familiar. Yep, okay, yeah. That's like, it's weird. Like, it makes training something you have to do entirely passively, or it makes it something that, like, has to, train of thought's losing. Oh, that you have to, like, try way too hard on. Like, there's no in between. Multi-shot. If you're getting back into DS games, get Final Fantasy III for the DS. Well, that's another thing too. I'm really, really into the high fantasy games. The more like futuristic techie games, I'm not as big on. I know early Final Fantasy is very fantasy-ish, but like Final Fantasy 15, I was not into the themes of that game. And also, I don't like the action-y gameplay as much. I prefer the turn-based systems in Dragon Quest. You know, like I want something that's a lot more relaxed. Like I can stop and think about what I'm not doing, not being like, oh, I gotta dodge, gotta attack, or oh, I need to attack quickly because my timer is up. And, you know, I like to just take it. Like, I like the intensity of, wow, I just took massive damage. How am I gonna heal from this? More than I like the, oh, I better think and go quickly. No, I want her ability. And then for him, do a Sarah. Final Fantasy III is very high fantasy. I'd like to play the Pixel remaster of Final Fantasy III. I've heard it's more like the 8-bit original. Yeah, I think the Pixel remasters that was the whole thing. They're supposed to be like super accurate to the original. Kind of better to get Final Fantasy III on a PSP since you can do the additional fights without being barred by the damn online system of DS. True. Final Fantasy XIV is about as medieval as it gets. I want to try them out, but I am very opposed to holding my phone horizontally. Final Fantasy 3 DS is cheap as hell, like $30. True. This fight is taking forever. Just saying. How are we gonna beat this boss if we can't even, like, get through these fights? Still hoping Square Enix releases them on the Switch, although they probably won't. Like, all games ever just need to be on the Switch. Can't change my mind. That's just the way it needs to be. Everything should just be on the Switch. If it's not on the Switch, you've already done something wrong. Correct course. I pray every night that they will. That's a good prayer. That's an important prayer. Keep those prayers up. That looks like our destination way up there, but how do we get there? They weren't kidding about this being a labyrinth. My goodness. I hope I've chosen like maybe no map. Maybe every path leads there and it just looks convoluted. I can see another release of Dragon Quest on Switch following Dragon Quest III Remake. Next-gen games on Switch could melt the system. That's true. I don't know. I really would hope for I would really hope for a some more HD 2D remakes. I would love that. I agree with you, but in this case, it's just not for the sake of having it on that console. But Final Fantasy 7 to 10 are already on the Switch. That's true. That is true. Correction, they do already. Hori said if 3 HD 2D sells well, they'll probably do 1 and 2 next. Oh, Dynasty Warrior games on the Switch is already melting it. Yeah. I would like, yeah, I guess 1 and 2 HD 2D remake would be cool, but if I'm being 100% honest, I would really like to see 4, 5, and 6 before I saw 1 and 2. If I can only get 1 up, gotta be Jessica. Sam agreed. Like, don't get me wrong, 1 and 2 are great, but 4, 5, and 6 are just greater. Actually, here's a bit of a thought. I was thinking about this earlier. Something that Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 had, 4, 5, and 6 had, but 7 and 8 are seriously lacking, is like the hero gear. You know, a big staple of the Zenithian trilogy was the Zenithian gear, the Zenithian armor, and more importantly, the Zenithian sword. The Zenithian sword was a very big part of the games. And, you know, there's no, like, and you have the Erdrick sword, or the Erdrick armor in the Erdrick trilogy. You don't have any of that stuff in these games. There isn't that big legendary weapon thing, you know? At least none that I've seen yet. Personally, for Dragon Quest remakes, I'd rather see a 9 remake. Has no remakes yet, all others do. Yeah, 9 would be super cool to see remade on Switch. Hold up on 8? Does 8 get that? We're pretty late in the game for them to be like, oh, this is actually the big bad weapon. Zenithian 4 to 6. Yes, Zenithian is 4 to 6. Would the trilogy be called? What would the trilogy be called for 7, 8, and 9? Disconnected. Not joint. Nothing to do with each other. I'm realizing I'm not healing up our massive tank. I don't know what's wrong with me. Actually, you can get Erdrick's sword on the 3DS for this game. Oh yeah, I mean like it's kind of cool to have like a throwback weapon, but that's not really the same as having like the big booming kind of you know, this is the weapon that's known in the world. This is the big hero weapon. You know, I don't have that. So, I wouldn't call 7, 8, 9 a trilogy. Well, 10 and 9 will be called the Celestial Duo. You've played 10? Yeah, but not in full. A lot of people have played 10 on PC with the English tools. I know that. Seven and 8 are disconnected. I think 9 shares some elements with 10. I think 9 and 10 take place in the same sort of world thing, but it's not like they're direct sequels or the stories overlap or anything. They just take place with very, very similar lore. But yeah, this game has that. Wait, this game... Ooh, that looks like there could be something hidden in there. This game has like a big bad weapon. The only weapon in this game that in my mind is like, this is the hero weapon that I want to work towards was the Falcon Sword. There's a lot of busted up. Here lies my beloved daughter, Sia. Oh. Sad. It is closest connected to the Erdrick trilogy, however it is still loose. Actually, this game is most connected to the Zenithian trilogy. Nobody talks about this. Tornico and Ragnar and Healy are all in this game. Nobody talks about that. I'd never seen anyone talk about that, but that they're just all in this game. You know what? Let's do something we don't normally do. Let's Kasap these suckers. Sadly, the Falcon Sword is the best, though. Yeah, seriously, nothing beats the Falcon Sword. Nothing. Falcon Sword comboed with Falcon Strike, it's the best in the game. Nothing competes. Is it them or just an Easter egg reference? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it literally looks like them. They have the exact names. And they... Well, but they don't talk. They're just opponents in the monster battle arena. But I don't know. It's pretty clear who they are. And a saber cat from 5. Couldn't you just argue that every saber cat is a saber cat from 5? I mean... Although this is a friendly saber cat, so... I want to conserve some of her magic power, but also I don't. Greg, I think it was in like part 18 or 19 of this. I don't know if you were there for that stream. Were you there for that stream when we did the monster battle arena? Or the monster arena? Because in the monster arena, the very last rank you go through, you fight Tornico, then you fight Ragnar. Or you fight their monsters. And on Ragnar's team, he had Healy. Boom, all Dragon Quest is connected to 5. Yeah, exactly. Well, and this game is taking place around the same time. Guess I should replay this game or watch these videos to see if there are any other connections. I don't think there really are anymore, to be honest. It's probably a little Easter eggy, but no, I think I missed that. Oh, look at us. We're quite weak right now, aren't we? Yeah, I think it was either part 18 or 19, but the whole stream was all around doing the monster arena. I think it might have been part 18. Is it just me or do all these normal encounters feel like mini bosses? Nice. Well, this is post-game. This is the first post-game I've even really interacted with, too. Like, most of the time I've not been messing around with the post-game because I just want to get to the next game, but this game's been so much fun. I can't help but do a little bit of post-game. And I know there's story elements in post-game, so... BRB ASAP? Yeah, no worries, Greg. See when you're back. Oh, he's full magic power? We should be busting out some bigger moves then. Okay, come on, Kefrizzle, do something. I'm just realizing this monster might be, like, not that weak to... No, it's 140. Not bad. It's average. Maybe a little above average. Uh-oh. I immediately lost track of where we came from. I think we came from over there, so we'll go this way. I think we want to get there, so let's just head this way and see where that takes us. Oh, that's a sharp left we didn't expect. Ah, okay, this is a bit dead-end-y, but... There's a chest! We like chests. Well, I figured out there was a method to go about fights in this game that made them more easier. That in post-game is the canon ending for this game. Also true, Ninja. Wait, what's your like method to go through fights easier? Dangerous bustier. I imagine that's what you have to... That sounds super cursed. Okay. Yeah, we're not using that. Not at all. I want to confirm that it's cursed, but there's absolutely, positively no chance we're wearing this item. Using tension before attacking? Yeah, okay. I use tension like it's going out of style when I'm in boss fights, but I honestly don't use it that much in regular encounters anymore. I probably should use it more, but... Well, didn't we... I think we just got an ability on Angelo that raises everyone's tension. I should be using that one, actually. That's for... Dangerous Bestie. How does the Divine Bustier compare to the princess robes? Is it better or worse? What's up? Sorry, I'm curious about the Divine Bustier versus the Princess robe. Which is better? Divine Bustier, I say is better? Do you say it's better because it has better stats, or because it changes her appearance? It really comes down to whether you want evasion or damage reduction. Better stats and raises evasion, yeah. The trouble is, though, I don't have a shimmering dress anymore. I don't think. So, where do you get shimmering dresses from? You can buy them, I think. Oops. Princess Robe damage reduction ain't bad. Does both. There's no reason not to use a Divine Bustier. Okay. Well, again, I would need to leave here and go pick up... Oh, you have to make it. Okay, so then I'd need to get a spangled dress, a ruby protection, and a gold bracer. So then once I go and do all that, is it worth it? Think you can make one with the casino? Do they sell them in the casino? Okay. So what do you guys think? Do you think it's worth it to quickly grind out the Divine Bustier, or do you think we should just stick with the Princess Robe? What do you think would be best? I don't mind grinding out the Divine Bustier. I don't think it'll be that hard, honestly. We just have to go get the stuff. Oh yeah, you can... Okay, never mind. You can get the spangled dress. Oh, that's the spangled dress. What's the moment that in Dragon Quest that hit you the hardest? That's tough. That's actually really tough. It's close. The statue sequence from Dragon Quest V was hard. I'm gonna keep it kind of vague because I don't want to spoil what happens there, but the statue sequence hit hard. Aside from that, the first time you transform Medea in this game was incredibly, like, that hit hard. Those are probably the two hardest moments for me. Yeah, okay, so stay with the Princess Robe for now and get the Bustier later? Okay, we'll do that then. We'll just keep in mind we need a shimmering dress at some point. So wait, does the dangerous thing do anything? Like, does it have any bonuses? Dragon Quest 2 trying to figure out where the hell to go on the damn boat. That hit me hard. Yeah, I can only imagine. Actually, that might not work on these guys, but hang on. So I have an ability here. Enemies in its path. I swear there's an ability that raises the tension of the entire party by 1. What's the ability? Besides altering Jessica's appearance, no. Dangerous Bestia really exists as a means to get the Divine Bestia. Oh, okay. Isn't there an ability that does that? Am I crazy? Hang on. Not an ability? Oh. There's an item that does it on... Okay. I thought that everybody got it. Final cutscene and credits, Act 3 really got me emotionally for Dragon Quest XI. That's true. I know there's a lot of emotional moments in Dragon Quest XI, but I haven't played it yet. Once I get to it eventually. Only Mori from the 3DS has an ability for raising tension? Oh, okay. I wish they did both those things at the same time. It's kind of slow. I love the Sage's Stone. That much free healing, like 400 free healing in one turn? That's a lot. That's a lot of free healing. Wow, picking on Yangus, eh? The heck? Gotta be so rude. That was a lot of damage. Let's do a full heal on poor Yangus. Attack. Jessica. Angelo. I still don't know how I feel about having extra playable characters in the 3DS version. I really like that there's like a really tight core cast here. Like, all these characters, like, they feel like they're part of their party, part of the group, you know? It doesn't, like... doesn't really feel like there's room for anyone else. And I like having a full party where everyone's always involved and there's no, like, you know, mixing and matching or anything. True, and Dragon Quest VIII really did make the combat a bit easy. On the 3DS? Okay, then I'm really glad I didn't go with it, because I hated how easy Dragon Quest VII was. I hated how easy it was. Like, tension didn't go away from guarding? That's pretty broken. That's insane, because it's the whole risk-reward thing, right? To take away the risk and just leave you with the reward, well... See, that's the kind of thing that I don't really like that much in a lot of remake stuff, is they make things easier, they make you more powerful, because they want to add an appeal to the new version of the game. So they want to make you a little more powerful and stuff, and it just, I don't know. I don't like it as much. Ooh, monsters appear. Too stunned to move? Perfect. Doesn't hurt to do a big bang every now and then. Mixed in with a nice big kaboom. And finish them off with a shining shot. Well, it did help more with the additional bosses they added. I guess, yeah. I can see that, like, making you stronger to deal with those, like, endgame bosses that they added, but I feel like it would have a really negative impact on all other parts of the game. Decent quality of life change? Like, did you feel it broke balancing at all? Like, some fights that were challenging in PS2 were just way too easy in the 3DS version? Because even some of the boss fights in this game, like, some boss fights felt really hard and some boss fights felt really easy. So I'm wondering if there was, like, balancing issues with that. No, not really, eh? Fair enough. Let's just do, like, everybody psych up for fun. Because there's always Wave of Ice. That's true, but I've noticed, and maybe they also fix this in the 3DS, but if you keep your buffs below a certain threshold, they won't do it. It seems like they're waiting for you to have too many buffs. But if you just do some oomphs, for example, mixed with tension, they almost never do Wave of Ice here. Ouch. Of course, Angelo's asleep. Why wouldn't he be? That just makes sense. Nice. Tension is pretty fun. I do like tension quite a bit. I forgot how much of a difference even just... Oh, there's a lot of 2 chests, 1 encounter, huh? I forgot how much an impact even just a 5 tension can have. It's quite a lot. So this was the one true path all along, eh? But I'll be... Oh, yeah, okay, here we go. Don't notice the party's presence, eh? Sounds like a good time for everyone to psych up. And it has to, I guess, because, like, if the psych up, if, like, a single psych up didn't do more than twice the amount of damage, there'd never be a reason to do it unless you were going all the way. Because it's like, why wouldn't I just attack twice? That'd be more damage. Falcon Slash. Regular attack. Kaboom. Multi-shot. All right, let's see what this looks like. It's about 400 damage total. 360. 302 points. Overkill Kaboom. Does Kaboom get impacted by tension? I'd say no. I guess not. But that'll clean it up. Are there any spells that are impacted by tension, or is it only like kind of melee-based attacks that are? Chest. All attacks do? Oh. Mini metal! So should the Kaboom have been affected? Maybe they're just really strong against Kaboom. Ah, split. I think this goes nowhere. Yeah, it goes nowhere. We're going this way. Does spells are enhanced by tension just as abilities are? Oh, I guess then the kaboom just would have been super weak if I hadn't done that tension. Ah, look at the... Oh, they suddenly attack. No, thank you. No, thanks. Ow. That's gonna leave a mark. Would you... Just pick on Jessica, why don't you? Just had my first full party wipe in 3. Ooh. What wiped you? Orochi. I forgot about Orochi. Yeah, Orochi's a good way to get wiped. I forgot about Orochi. Yeah, that's a fight that I'm almost certain... almost 100% certain, yikes, that you're not supposed to beat when you meet them. Like, that's a fight you're supposed to do. You're supposed to, like, return and do it later, I think is the expectation. But the game puts it right in front of you, and you're like, I want to do it. I want to do it so bad. I'm at level 22 now. 21 to 22. Oh, like Orochi is a surprisingly strong boss. I wish we got that Dragon Quest Baskin Robbins ice cream. They should collab with Dairy Queen next. Dragon Quest X. Oh, wait. Is it Dairy Queen X Dragon Quest or Dragon Quest X Dairy Queen, or does it not matter? Dragon Queen X Dairy Quest? Who knows? You know what? Let's do a big bang on our psych up. Let's see what that looks like. That's like 400 damage. I like that. Oh, that hurt. We might be losing Yangus here. Keep it DQX, DQ. Keep it ambiguous. True. Okay, these guys psyching straight. Maybe they're not psyching straight to 20, but it feels like it. Oh, if they go twice in a row, I guess they would. Yeah, okay, so rude, first of all. Second of all, rude. Alright, you know what we're doing? We're doing it. Oh, you know what we're doing? We're doing a Gigagash. Yeah, we are. And then we're gonna do a Kaboom, because I love Kaboom. And Angelo is going to bring back... How did I full cycle that and not see the spell I want? There it is. Yangus. Hey, how's it going? And where are you at in the post-game so far? So we did make it to the Dragovian Sanctuary. Now we're on our way to this, like, holy dais to fight a dragon. Ow. Okay. Rude. And there she goes. Alright. Well, thanks for that. Alright, these guys need to chill with all these attacks. Alright, cool. So what do you think so far? I think that it's pretty clear that we're half human, half Dragovian. They're being pretty clear with that. Like, everybody recognizes me. My mother ran off, or the woman ran off with a human. It doesn't seem like they're trying very hard to hide anything. Let's see if we can get Jessica back. I'd be surprised if that wasn't the case. Yeah, they don't really try to keep it hidden, do they? That, and I mean, I kind of knew, like, that there was something about the hero. Like, I knew the hero was kind of unique. So that also, you know, furthered my conclusivity ability. Rather than your faith with it all. Yeah. Yeah, they really are. They're saying it without saying it. See if we can get that. Alright, come on, Gigigash, let's wrap this up. They made it pretty clear from the beginning there was something special about Hero. Hard to not be suspicious when they don't explain it for the entire story. Very true, yeah, like you get to the end and they don't explain things like why you're immune to curses and stuff, like, especially considering the one of the curses was from the Lord of Darkness. This is a big deal guy, you know? And you're immune? Huh? Yeah, we started putting points into axes because, well, for eventually grinding, if we chose to grind more, we'd have those axe abilities. Full heal me. Alright, we're coming, Dragon Boy. We have a master strategy on how to defeat you. Oh wait, there's stairs. We're not there yet. We're just getting started. These stairs are I would be terrified. We're not even on the stairs. I would be so scared in that situation. That scares me just thinking about it. I'm not amazing with heights, especially unsecured heights like these ones. You kidding me? Oh, that was just the first level. And here I was thinking we'd solved the puzzle. Okay, let's go left first. Terrifying stairs. These are horrifying stairs. Oh, a crocodile. I'm perfectly fine with heights, but those stairs are absolutely terrifying. I guess it's like, I guess my fear isn't necessarily heights. Like, I can be up high. My fear is, like, when I'm in a situation with a risk of a high fall. That's when I'm really getting messed up. Not even the dungeon's final form, I know. What's this dungeon doing to me? Alright, we're obviously going a little heavy on the psych ups, but we weren't doing enough damage when we weren't doing that 5 tension. Now we're doing damage. Get in with the multi-shot. I'm not scared of secured high places, but I do get a little weak in the knees. Although admittedly, like if you've ever been to the CN Tower in Toronto, it's got a glass floor. Even that I have a bit of a hard time with. Like forcing myself to walk on that, it's a bit spooky. To be like look down and just see infinite fall. How dare they censor my Jessica on 3DS? That can happen. It's freaky as I know. It's yeah. It's a no from me. Do a Sarah Sarah. Like that's scary. Mm-hmm. Is that Poopy Chickle Man? Yeah, they were pretty hard on the physics in this game, I guess, weren't they? Do you have a Timbrel of Tension, out of curiosity? I don't think so. I thought we did have something that raised tension, but maybe we do have it? Let me go back through my bag and see. It's called the Timbrel of Tension? Hang on, let me sort my bag by alphabetically. Sort my bag by alphabet. Yes. Okay, here's T. I would say no, we don't. It's an alchemy item, so if you didn't make it, you don't have it. I was curious if you made one. What? I want one. Does it raise everybody's tension? What does it do? Wait time. Timberlift tension, sun crown, magic beast hide, tough guy tattoo. I've never even heard of this item. Item which has unlimited uses and raises the whole party's tension by 1 level? That's amazing. What do I need? A sun crown, a tough guy tattoo, and magic beast hide. Do we have any of this stuff? Wow, yeah, this would be really hard to make. Okay, I'm gonna put that in like the back pocket, but that would be so cool to have. I believe you get the sun crown from, I think, a Hades helm. Tough guy tattoo can be bought. I think we have a tough guy tattoo. Gotta toss that in with Saint's Ashes. We actually have a lot of Saint's Ashes. Okay, that's really good to know. I didn't know that item existed. That's really handy to know. Chest. What do you got for me? Mini metal! What does that put us up to? 5. We need 8 for the next reward. Skull helm for the sun crown. Yeah, the recipes seemed a bit tricky. But I'm sure it's doable. Oh, look at these guys. Oh, of course I do. Been a minute for me. Alright. Magic Beast Hide is a simple drop that you probably have a few of. I think I do. Love the mini metal challenge, but I hate that whenever I have enough, the gear I get is not usable at that point. Yeah, mini metals can be a little bit either ahead or behind, but that was... I don't think mini metals were originally in the first... Never seen that before. I don't think mini metals were in the original version of Dragon Warrior 3. But in this game, it's been pretty steady. Like, honestly, I feel like the gear I'm getting is pretty relevant to the point I'm at in the game. Let's see if everyone's psych up again. Why not? Nope, not you. You hustle dance. Everyone else psych up. Oh, look. Okay. Also, that is an amazing enemy that I definitely have to make a gif of. Yeah, no kidding. They were not in the 1 to 3 originally. Okay, thanks for confirming, Greg. I was pretty sure, but it's Toriyama-style Voltron. Yeah. Not until 4 or 5? I barely even remember 4 and 5's like mini metal stuff and rewards and all that. I barely remember it at all. Mini metals are only in the remakes, yeah. Names are amazing too. The Democrobot. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Falcon Slash, attack. You just keep doing what you're doing. Multi-shot! Uh-oh. That hurt. Uh-oh. That hurt. Nice. That's a lot of damage. That's also a lot of damage. Felt mini metals were kind of like the throwbacks to the magic keys of Dragon Quest 1. Kind of, yeah. Alright, this thing clearly has 100,000 million XP. Or HP. So, we're toast. Back to Sero for now. It'll just be a grind on this guy. Never mind, it's done. We killed it immediately. Also, Toriyama forgot the title of Dragon Ball Super and accidentally named the new movie Dragon Ball Super Superhero. Amazing. Can I imagine the series of the Toriyama? His designs are so iconic. I know. Toriyama is like actually really, really good. With like, obviously that's what he's known for, but like his designs are so unique. Like nothing matches his style. Being called the left wing, right wing, body politic, and head of state. I didn't even notice that. That's actually like this is just Punville. Stealing on these games is so bad. They finally get it right in Dragon Quest 11. Okay, well let's try the middle path. Why not? These invisible stairs make it hard to know if I'm going the right way or not. Ah, see, now I feel like I am going the right way, which makes me feel like I'm going to miss out on chests, which makes me want to backtrack. $11 is on my list to play in the fall. I'm definitely looking forward to getting to 11. Agreed, though 9 is at least better than 8. Ouch. Wonder which one of us will get to 11 first. I don't know. It's hard to say because like I only play when I stream aside from grinding, so my progress is kind of locked to that, but it also forces me to commit to steady progression, so it's hard to say. Yeah, I better do one more of those combos. Are you going to do 10 offline before 11 if it comes out? Ooh, interesting question. I don't know. Maybe. I guess it makes sense to. I think I will. I think I will play 10 offline if it comes out before 11, but it's got to be like West. Like I got to be no strings attached. I can play it and stream it very easily. If there's any hoops I got to jump through, probably won't bother. But I also kind of doubt it'll be out before I finish 9. There's almost a 0% chance of that. That's not true. There's probably a chance of it. Let's have her psych up, why not? Shut. Probably true, but you say 9 is better in every way, so. Crystal. Yeah, Crystal Time Gear is our local Dragon Quest 9 mega fan. It's like, that's Crystal's favorite Dragon Quest game. And it's been getting me ever so excited to play that game because of hearing all the good things Crystal Time Gear has to say. Me too, I like 11 the most. Or if you finished 9 and 10 online was coming out within like a month or something, would you do that before 11? I think actually, Dog Sludge, if I had a confirmed guaranteed release date, I would play that before 11, I think. I would maybe do like either a hiatus, or I would play like, you know, Dragon Warrior 1 on NES or something, to get us there. But I think I would. I think like playing them in order. It's hard to say though, because like 11 is out before parts of 10? I don't know. I don't know. It's probably going to be like every decision I've had to make on the next game I'm playing and the format I'm playing it. I'll just end up making the decision when I get there. Dragon Quest IX does need a remake. That game on DS is not justice yet, just because it's the only game that doesn't have one yet. True. Had a cool multiplayer system that couldn't really get taken advantage of on the DS. 5 and 8 are better than 11 in my opinion. Oh, that's a hot take. Well, 8 is good, but to me, not as good as 11. Sure enough. I like 8 a lot, but 11 is just too good. Yeah. I really, really would love to see, okay, why is this, like, fight absolutely destroying us? I've only got one more of these big bangers. Why aren't these things dying? Am I missing something here? Honestly, I'm probably going to try to jump into it before you do so I can watch the streams but not get anything spoiled. That's honestly probably smart. That's smart. Yeah, another one down. This fight is being way harder than it should be. I need to pay more attention. There's obviously something I've been missing. I've been watching chat too much. Have we even been damaging these things? I guess we killed one of them. But, like, why aren't they dying? It's not better in every way, just a lot of ways. This is also true. 9 steel system is still butt. Just not as butt as 8's. I don't think I've managed to steal a single thing in this game, not gonna lie. I haven't tried, like, very specifically or particularly hard, but what about Crystal? The game story wasn't as strong, I felt. I really am interested in Dragon Quest IX's, like, online features. It just sucks because you can't really do, like you said, you can't really take advantage of it on DS. I want to see those features in a remake. I really, really do. Alright, somebody kill these things. My goodness. This is harder than the Dual Magus fight. I'm just gonna say it. This is literally harder than the Dual Magus fight. Watch 9's remake be for mobile. That would hurt, but that wouldn't surprise me. That wouldn't surprise me at all. Definitely a different style of storytelling than 8. It's down to personal preference. Yeah, 9 is more like Dragon Quest 3 style. Not much of an online games fan myself, so I don't mind there. I just like, I don't know, like, it's just because I know there's people I could play with that makes me want to play the online features. Like, piece of orichalcum? Finally. That's really, really handy because we have a shield we need to mix in with that. Okay, so clearly, not clearly? Clearly, not clearly? Oh, nice try, you sneaky devil. What are you doing over here? Oh, skull helm. Maybe we're just gonna slowly get all the stuff we need here to put together, oh my gosh, this looks like it's gonna be a nightmare fight. Okay. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be a disgusting fight. Oh. That is personally my favorite story, but I understand if it doesn't click with everyone. Still like Dragon Quest 3 more than 9? Same. Interesting. Working on getting a setup for the online on Melon DS. I should look into that, I should. Is 9 if 9 Remake was mobile only, you could use something like BlueStacks to play it on PC. That's true. I'm liking it so far. Nice, Greg. 9 has the potential to be amazing with online, but I couldn't play it online because none of my friends had the damn game. Yeah, that's the thing too. You need people who can play with you. I've got it so I can connect 2 instances of LNDS on one computer with different save files to each other. Okay, that's a good start. Exactly why I never got into online gaming. If no one else had it, it was useless. That is true. Yeah, there are some games that I wish I could have played more online, but like when you don't have anyone to play with, it just is what it is. Oh, I need to try LNDS online too. Been waiting to try 9 online. Okay, so it's really just me who got like super beat up, but I want to keep using this. Yeah, I know I'm the only one who needs healing, but I was kind of hoping that would happen later. Oh, man. Oh, man. I have a feeling we will get a Switch port of it after Dragon Quest III Remake. That's so far down the line. So I'm holding out for emulation. I don't know, like the Dragon Quest timeline for games that are coming up, it's so long. Like, we gotta wait for 10 to come out before we're gonna get 3, probably before we're gonna get 12, and if they put another mainline game in the middle, it'll be that much longer before we get 12. Because they do like to do one major game at a time to keep the hype sort of, like, organized, localized, however you want to call it. The nice thing about a boss fight is when you're fighting a boss, you have to manage just one enemy. The problem here is I have to manage 5 enemies. Each of them seemingly more indestructible than the next. If there was ever a time for Big Banga, it's now. I hope so. I hope we get Heroes 3. Yeah. No, I know, Hyperdark, you've been waiting for Heroes 3 for a long time. I hope you get it soon. Square seems to be doing that with their games. They did it with the Mana games. Never played any of the Dragon Quest side games. Probably should, though. Well, I've been currently playing a little bit of Dragon Quest Monsters Joker, because I just picked it up for DS, and it's really fun. It's actually surprisingly fun. They did that with Sega too. And another game? Probably, yeah. Like you said, Square seems to like to do that. Same, I really want to play the Monsters games at the very least. Kind of hard because not a lot of them are officially translated. That's true. That's true. I don't know, like the Monster game that I'm playing right now is just the little bit I've played is really, really interesting. I'm really into it. My experience with the series of Mana collection for Switch sucks. Ah, that sucks. I don't know too much about those games, but I'm actually having a bad experience. Okay, I'm this close to using an Omni Heal. I might as well just do it.
Dear goddess.
Jessica doesn't have a magic burst yet? Actually, no, I think she does. Does she? I think she does. Can't remember now. Also, thanks for being way too slow on that Omni Heal. Unless I wasn't and something else huge hit me. I'm not paying any attention to these fights. It's bad. It's really bad. I'd like to play the Heroes games. Yeah, the Heroes games are also games I want to play. I have no problem with it myself, so I don't know. Not amazing, but the game runs decent enough. I'm not a fan of the way the screen is oriented. Yeah, screen orientation can, like, ruin a game instantly. Probably not. I don't think he threw points into Fisticuffs. I'm working on Fisticuffs right now. That's the current thing I'm going with her, but I haven't gotten super far with it. Then you don't have it yet? Yeah, I guess it's the last thing for Fisticuffs, eh? That's it? Them guys didn't take any damage? This fight What is this fight? These guys are insane. This is really tough. The magic burst would be her witch class. No, I don't even remember what she gets as her last ability for mage. I don't even remember. Okay. Use that, Yangus. Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to do a zing. Or a cuzzing in this case. A lot of things that would normally be class-specific are tied to skill points in this game, like Pearly Gates for Angelo and Gazap for Hero. Yeah, that's true. All that for hardly 3,000 XP. That makes me really sad. No, don't kazing yourself, you fool. Alright. So obviously... Oh! Can we access it? Please say yes. No! Oh wait, no, we can go this way, okay. Oh, that way would have just been a dead end. Okay, that's good to know. Don't have to feel any regret. Oh, it goes through the eyes, okay. Can't access it in dungeons. I wasn't sure if this counted as a dungeon because we're outside. Okay, Falcon Slash, attack, Jessica, Hustle Dance, Angelo, Sarah, go! Really wish you could. It does. Yeah, I know, like, well, you know what, we made the, wait, what were we making? We were making the goddess shield. Yeah, that's what's in there. That's what we just finished. And now we have the resources, we can start working towards the divine bustier. But of course we have to actually get that far. And honestly, I'm not even like... Dungeon music equals no alchemy pot. Yeah, that's the sad part. To be honest with you, I don't even know if I'm gonna have time tonight to even attempt this boss fight, even if we get there. This is such a brutal road to get there. Falcon, attack, hustle. Sarah, go! Too early. Wait till they take damage. Alright, well, it happens. Should I have time? Okay. We'll see. So that guy's down. Oh, not a desperate attack. We hate desperate attacks. Hate that I'm out of water. Alright, here we go again. 3 rounds. See, like, in a way, using tension doesn't really work out too well here because, like, the tension burns a lot of rounds. If I had that tension item, it would maybe work out better. But I need to make it. I desperately need to make that item. That would be so useful. Because then everyone else can just keep attacking. Well, these fights I feel are balanced around that item. It does feel like that. I'm gonna have to do some, like, free time alchemy grinding or something. Because, yeah, this is like, ridiculous. I guess they really thought I'd have that item at this point, and they didn't think I'd rush in here blindly without having better gear. Because right now we want to make that divine bustier, and we also want to make that tension item. That's the priorities for this even becoming possible. Because this doesn't feel super hugely possible. Okay, we made it to the next door. If we make it to the end, do we have to go through this whole thing every single time? I didn't even make the Timber of Tension on my first playthrough. You'll be fine without it? Huh. It's just a super comfy item. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hopefully there's no chest hidden back there that I'm missing out on. Oh, here we go. Here's the big guy. All right. Let's take a look at ourselves here. Let's weep at the sight of how little resources we have. Okay. Important. Does this dungeon have one of those full rest things here? Do I get all my stuff back for free, or do I gotta pay for it? Because, like, I can pay for it. But if I didn't have to... It does not? Ah. Lovely. Okay. Well, let's get to work. No, not me. Okay. Okay. I don't believe he heals you before this one. Yeah, okay, that's all right. Okay, so that's that. Now we need to go into our gear selection and just take a look here. So, honestly, this thing can go to the bag. 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 Everything else can stay. Yangus, you just need to clean up. So do you guys. Wait, which is this item? Oh yeah, we definitely don't need that. Organize items, Yangus. Yes. Yes. Holy water works amazing on this dungeon, by the way, because though the enemies are tough, a lot of them get repelled by that at your levels. Oh. I mean, part of me is like, yeah, better avoid these fights. And then part of me is like, well, I mean, we do need the, we do need, nope, I've lost my train of thought. It's gone. Oh, we do need the XP. Everyone have one of these. I don't know how tough this fight's gonna be. I'm just assuming the worst right now. We have one magic beast tied, apparently. Okay, we're gonna go with that, I think. Think you're gonna need more levels for that? But yeah, grinding these fights just ain't the way in this game. Personally, I found this version of the game one of the most difficult to grind in the series. I mean, the slime hill makes it a lot easier. Okay, I think we're ready to take a shot at this dragon. Let's just hop right in. Oh, I stopped at the perfect spot. Oh my goodness. Alright, this looks like a dragon. This is the first dragon-looking dragon we've fought. I assume we're fighting it. Oh, no words? Oh yeah.
Why do humans dare to appear before me? Perhaps to offer themselves as sacrifices. Very well. Your wish is granted.
We haven't confirmed that's our wish. Don't we get 3? Do we get 3 wishes? Nope, that's a genie. All right. Here we go. All right. I'm going to start with a call team. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. I want to get a feel for how this guy works. Everyone else just whatever, because it doesn't matter. Alright, let's get a feel for how this guy is going to work. Let's see what he does and what we do. Alright, so 70, so he does have good defense. I doubt sap will work, but it's always interesting to check. Alright, that's 221 damage on a single attack. Another single attack. Okay, we've seen melee. Melee does about 200 damage. And we're not doing as much. I don't think a sap will work. I think Kabuff could trigger... This guy doesn't seem like he has any sort of Ice Wave ability or anything, but... This dragon looks sick, though. Man, I love this design. And no kidding! Oh, okay, Scorching Flames. Insolotl, essential. We're gonna get an Insolotl. Constant healing. Essential. Mindbreaker. $305. We're close to losing one of our poor Cyclopses. We can only hope and pray that doesn't happen. Okay. They're like, we're done. Okay. We learned a lot. We learned a lot. Even if he wastes this, I'm just going to use it right away. A Psych Up. Insolotl first. These guys got a lot of psyching up to do before they can even hit, so let's just let them... Maybe I should have started with some early damage from the hero, but yeah, too early. Too early. You fool. You couldn't have waited for the dragon to attack? If I needed you to go early, you wouldn't have. Admit it. Okay. The essential Insolotl is cast. Times 5 Psych Up. Thanks for the minor heal myself. I'll just do full heal on me. Especially because we're probably going to go first. Psych Up. So now we'll get an Oomph out on Yangus and a Psych Up. It's going to go like 4 rounds before we do any damage, but... Uh-oh. Yeah, see? See? Why couldn't you have gone earlier when I wanted you to? You drive me crazy, hero. Absolutely crazy. Right, then we're going to need an Oomph on Sir Angelo. And then I'm going to try to offset them a little bit so that one's attacking while the other's psyching up, so that we end up with like an every other turn attack rather than every 4 turn attack. Again, I'm too paranoid not to be spamming out heals. Oh. That's a crit. That's about as crit as crits can get. Sad. Sad. Okay. That's really sad. We just lost a lot of progress there. Yangus, get back up. At least, Angelo, you can shoot out your multi-shot. You've got Oomph, and you've got 50 tension. Let's see a multi-shot do some damage, please. Don't let me down. Can't complain about that. Oh! Easy there. Easy. Easy. Where is my healing? Thank you. Not enough. Far from enough, I'd even say. Let's try this. Just keep some damage coming out, but I want to double up on the healing. I want to get someone psyching and I want to get someone attacking. But doubling up on the healing is absolutely essential. I love the slime theme maracas. I'm never going to get over that. Oh. I'm too scared to kabuff because I know he's going to just start. Oy. Yeah, so it's makes a huge difference in damage to do the psyching up. I'm really worried that a heal is not going to get to him in time. He loves to crit. Apparently. Please, I beg you, get this full heal done before it's too late. Please. Oh, whoops. That was supposed to go to Yangus. Oh, I goofed. Oh, well. These things happen. Don't you dare crit again. We cast a beautiful Insolotl. I haven't seen a single fire attack since casting Insolotl, which is not something to complain about. You know, it's obviously less damage we have to deal with. But goodness gracious me. Yeah, let me oomph the correct person this time. I hate that. I hate not knowing the order things are gonna go in. Well, thanks for doubling my attack power. Thanks for the self-full heal. Wrong person. Always felt that Dragon Quest was a series like SMT where you kept buffing regardless of the boss takes it away. Yeah. Angelo, get your multi-shot out there. Yangus, get on your feet. What are you doing, man? That's twice. You haven't done anything. You keep dying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Gotta re-Insolotl. Scared. Always like that Dragon Quest doesn't tell you the enemy health. Makes the fight a lot more tense and engaging. It does. I just wish I knew the turn order. Because it's scary not knowing the turn order. When it's frustrating when you tell a character to heal another character and then you don't go until way too late. That's frustrating. Because I have no way of knowing. Like, I could have spent that time doing something else. Instead, I heal myself for 0. Like, that sucks. That really sucks. I have to risk these psych ups though, because like it just does so much more damage to have even a 50 psych up. It is, but that's where the Accelerotl kicks in. Yeah, but I'm also scared because Accelerotl is another thing that brings on the like Ice Wave. Now, he hasn't done any Ice Wave like abilities yet, so I shouldn't be that worried. But I just know he can. I just know he can. And if I use Accelerotl, instantly he will, I guarantee it. And sometimes I have Accelerotl and I still don't go in time. That drives me absolutely mad. That just, yeah. I mean, let's try it and let's see if it works out in our favor. I'll try it, but Heck, I should even be seeing... Oh, see, he knows. He knows what I want to do. Yeah. Whew. So you gotta look at it this way. If Ice Wave happens, it happens. I guess, but what I've found, I have a bad habit of like spamming debuffs, buffs. Like I spam so much for like 3 rounds and then it all gets wiped out and it's like, uh-oh. That was a waste. I should experiment a little bit here. So let me full heal Jessica. I think Yangus and Buddy should be at their full. So Big Banga. I want to see if a sap will work. I have no reason to believe it will. I'm going to try it. Nope, not affected. Okay. I had a feeling, but... Oh, my oomph went. Oh, man. Not the accidental oomph. Nice! 1272 damage. That's big. And there goes the oomph. We got a re-oomph. Alright, come on, Big Banga. These bosses making my spells look tiny. 482. Not great. Not great. We gotta push him, I think, to 100. I don't think this guy has Ice Wave. He would have used it by now for sure. For sure he would have used it. He hasn't. Get another oomph out. Get these psych ups going. Did I ever grab my Yggdrasil Leaf? I'm pretty sure I did, but I don't know now. I'm so worried another crit's gonna come in. I'm really scared. Ooh, doubling down! Oh, that sucks. Don't like that. Thank you, healing armor. That, honestly, that healing doesn't really do much. I guess it could be the difference, but hasn't been yet. Yeah, Jessica, you know what? Why don't you drop a nuke? Because I like you to not burn through your magic power, you say. Well, you've got tons of it, I say back. Do a no, he might be immune to he might be immune to fire-based attacks, or at least like strong against them. Maybe we're better off trying a Crackle. Let's try a Crackle. I don't know. Just see what happens. We can experiment a little. We're in pretty good shape right now, resource-wise. Uh-oh. We better get that Installato back. So how does Crackle perform? Very poorly. Okay. Noted. Uh-oh. Oh, that's what happens when you lose Installato. I love that this isn't bouncing off my mirror armor anymore. You might have some frustrations alleviated with turn order in 11 because of the combat changes. Oh, okay. Are they a little bit kinder with that? Since I said 12's combat has changed, but is close enough to the command battle, it makes me wonder if they'll make it like Paper Mario and Mario and Luigi. When it's turn-based, but you need to time your moves with other button prompts. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I like this system where I can choose what I want to do. You know, sometimes I get frustrated when the turn order sucks, but that's not, like, it just sucks because, you know, I'm kind of losing out, but it's not, like, that devastating. This is more devastating. I just lost all my tension. A lot of tension anyways I lost. What are we looking at here? Do I risk it? No. No, let's just keep her safe. Come on, Yangus, do something. Let's see if the Kaboom does better. Sad on that psych up. At the very least, they're not going to make it a full action RPG. Yeah, I would not enjoy a full action RPG. Like, I really like this, where I choose my moves, and then I can take my hands off the controller and just watch and see what happens. Okay, 125 is not bad. You know, let me watch, let me think. Let me strategize. Let me weep at the amount of damage we're taking right now. Save the action RPG stuff for the Heroes series? Yeah, exactly. Hey! Nice tension 100. Alright, now let's try a big banger. Alright, here we go. Let's see some damage, Angus. Come on. Alright, now let's see it. I want to see some big, huge damage. I think he's still oomphed, but to be honest, I might have missed him getting un-oomphed. Now that I think about it. Oh, gee. Don't hit her again, please. I'm begging. I'm begging. Okay, good. She needs a full heal. Have I really been using that much magic? Huh. Let's go with that. Although I do need to think about giving Yangus another oomph, but he's got time before he's got enough tension for that to matter. So we have a few rounds to think about it. Almost better to save it up until he's ready to go anyways, because we want... Okay, we need Angelo to get oomph desperately. It's a good time to learn if we have Insolotl up still. I'd say we do. That screech is actually scary. Something I really love is how every scene from 8 looks like it could have been ripped right from a Toriyama illustration. Absolutely, yeah. This game just drips Toriyama, whereas 11 is more realistic. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about that style, to be honest, but... Psych up. Gotta drop an oomph. There it is. Angelo, let's see if we can get Angelo to 100 tension. I'd like to see him at 100 tension. See if we can do it. Uh-oh. Dang. Well, he can go again. I don't mind waiting. We're gonna be casting an Insolotl here anyways. Ooh, that's scary. Oh, that's very scary. No! That's very, very scary. Oh. Don't go again. Don't do it. Don't do it. If ever there was a time for an Omni heal. Actually, we're gonna save some magic here. I'm gonna full heal me. Yangus, psych up. Jessica, we need that Insolotl back desperately. Angelo, come on, man. You gotta get this tension. I want to see tension 100 plus oomph multi-hit. 461 HP. We're doing pretty good for ourselves there. Oh, come on, Angelo. Yangus will be 100 tension before you are. Uh-huh. We already have our defenses up for that, you fool. But he always goes again. That's the part that sucks. Here's what I think I want to do. Sage Stone. Hustle Dance. Psych up. Come on, I want to see some 100 tension here. What's taking so long? I could have literally done 250 tension attacks by now if I had just not been pushing for this 100 tension, but I'm in too deep now. Angelo, that's it. You're done. I'm not pushing for 100 tension anymore. That was 3 times you failed me. 3 times! Unbelievable. Yankees does it in the first try! Angelo, I am so disappointed in you right now. This is unbelievable. Although, I think I need to oomph. I think I need to oomph him. Oh, a miss? Angelo, I take it all back. You are doing amazing. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work. It's a 50%, but it rarely feels like it. It's like Zing. There's no way Zing is a 50%. There's absolutely no way. Actually, let's try I know it's not going to be more damage, but I want to do a Dragon Slash. Yangus, I want to see just a normal attack at you, because honestly, the Big Bang are kind of disappointed. No, I'll do a Big Bang. But Jessica, get the oomph on Yangus immediately. And then Angelo, do your multi-shot before your oomph runs out. You're driving me crazy. I mean, like, for 12... Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4 damage. Yo, do you see that? That's funny. Alright, Yangus. I have high expectations. Yeah, there was no damage. Hero, sit down. Zing never works. The god is praying against the player, man. Yeah. Alright, this better be a good Big Banger. That sucked. Yangus, I'm 2 seconds away from firing you from damage. I might have to bring player in. The trouble is Yangus doesn't really have any healing methods. I wish you could move items between the Tiny Dragon Slash. I know. I wish I could, like, transfer items between characters on the fly. And that roar animation is so Dragon Lord-esque, and I love it. Everything in this fight's actually pretty sweet. I'm really digging this fight. That's right, even Hero wants a piece of the action now. Taking a chance. T-Base, I should let you transfer items in 12, but at the cost of a turn. Oh yeah, I have no problem trading my turn. I'll happily trade my turn for, like, that exchange. It's just they don't let you do it. Yeah, like if the hero's turn is transferring an item, I'm totally okay with that. I'm taking a chance. I'm taking a chance on him. I am gonna need an oomph before I can really do anything, but sounds like a good idea. I love that, because then I can trade out characters. Like if something's not working, I can sort of adapt on the fly, you know? Angelo, I'm gonna let you try this again, but I swear, don't fail me. Don't fail me, Angelo. Angelo, I actually might need you to do a multi-heal for me, because this is looking dangerous. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. We're taking a chance. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. He won't. Well, that's a darn shame, that is. There it is. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. The world's most powerful multi-heal. Followed by the world's most powerful Kazing. I love boss fights where you can do some experimenting like this. Yeah, you just need to make sure that you've got a really good handle on the situation. Strength with combat is really good at making you adapt to different playstyles and experiment. Yeah, I wish they would just be a little bit more open with that. Just let me try a little bit more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I had a nightmare like this once. Oh. He just came back. All right, let's assess the situation. I assess the situation to be dire. Just kidding. This. 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 I just want to do one of those Giga Gashes. I want to do one of those 100 tension oomph Giga Gash. That's what I want to do. Please, I swear. I swear. Please. Oh. Thank you. Oh, that was stressful. Okay, yeah, seriously though, where's my 100 tension? What do I even want her to do? I am oomphed, right? I did oomph the hero. I'm almost certain I did. I think Yangus needs a new oomph. And then we'll just drop that full heal on Jessica. This Accelerotl never runs out. I'm impressed. Unless it has run out, but I don't think so because we're still going all before the dragon. You've got to be kidding me. Whoa! A miss! Sweet. The way I see it, might as well have Jessica psyching up in the event that we need her to do some bigger healing. Why not? Yes! Yes! Oh, it's time for 100 tension oomph Giga Gash. I'm ready. You can eat Angelo all you want. It makes no difference to me. Oh, that was damaging. That hurt. That hurt to watch. That hurt to watch a lot. Okay. Yeah, that can happen. That can happen. Wow. All right. Well, we're not worried about that. We're doing a Giga Gash. We're doing a big banger. We're doing a hustle dance. We're doing a multi-heal. Let's see this. The world's biggest damage and biggest heal. Come on, Giga Gash. Oh, what a shot to kill it on. I love that. Give me a level up. Thank you. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels really good. Why was I giving him sword? I guess we're giving him sword now. That feels good. Wonder why 3DS version doesn't have the hero go Super Saiyan when high tension, when later games they do? Because the Japanese PS2 version didn't have that either, if I remember correctly. That looked very satisfying. Nothing feels better than killing an enemy with your best attack. Oh, it feels good. Seed of Skill. I'm giving the Seed of Skill to Jessica. I want her to get her fisticuffs up. Just a thought, but what if in 12 everyone has high agility, but the more powerful things they do, the lower it gets, but increases while you swap them out with 1 or 4 of your backup members? Oh, so yeah, that was so satisfying. I don't know, I gotta wait for this cutscene.
After the ritual, everything felt wrong. As though I were entangled in the threads of some enduring nightmare. Humans? What are humans doing here? No. I remember now. You confronted me when I was out of control. Brave humans, you have my gratitude. Had you not put an end to my madness, it would have meant the end of the Dragovian race. I decided to abandon my human form, yet it was humans who rescued me. It appears my decision was a grave mistake.
No kidding.
You? How can this be? You saved me. No. You saved all of the Dragovians. What a strange hand fate has dealt us.
How come he knows who you are, Gov? And what's all this about fate?
That's weird. I think they should have kept that addition in both games when porting it. Yeah, honestly, the Super Saiyan thing looks so sick. This music track is goated. Absolutely. As long as they don't make it vital for gaining XP for each party member like Final Fantasy X. Amen.
It seems you remain unaware of your true origins. Or perhaps your memories have yet to be reawakened. Very well. You are the child of a human father and a Dragovian mother. The blood of both races runs through your veins. But of that I will speak no further. Consult your grandfather if you wish to know more. Chen Mui, I sense your presence. Reveal yourself.
No. No. What?
I should have known your penetrating
What?
gaze would see through my disguise, my lord. Forgive me.
No. No. What? No.
I apologize for hiding my identity from you for so long.
I thought it was weird that he was like, that people were acting like he'd been away for a while. I was like, weird that he got here the same time as us. And it was weird that Munchie was able to touch the door. It's so clear now that I know. What? No.
I am your grandfather. I disguised myself as Munchie so that I could travel alongside you and see that you were all right.
Wow. What? Yes, the Moses has been with you since the very beginning. He's your grandfather. I fucking remember this. Of course, I didn't play much of the post game.
I understand you must be shocked.
Yeah.
Anyone would be.
Everyone's face is like...
Now, I will fulfill my promise to unravel the mystery of your birth for you. It is quite a long tale, however. May I suggest we adjourn to my home, where we can speak at our leisure?
Very well. I shall transport you back to the sanctuary.
Okay, that's good. That's good at least. Party members' faces are priceless, I know. Crazy to think he's been there the whole time. I know. Jeez. You know, the things you're willing to do in front of a mouse is not the things you're willing to do in front of your grandfather. Makes you wonder.
Once Chen Mui has satisfied your curiosity, there is still much for us to discuss as well. You have earned the right to undertake the Dragovian trials.
The Dragovian trials. So that's more post-game, I guess.
Home again.
Didn't want to think about the implication.
The power of the Lord of the Dragovians is a wondrous thing. Well then, there is something I would like to give you. Follow me.
Okay. You want to speak to the elders after you get this info dump? You'll finally get your answer as to why the MC wasn't cursed. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, the chest we couldn't get into.
This is a keepsake of your mother, Shia. It was given to her as a present by your father. Does the jewel set in the ring seem familiar at all?
Oh, hold on. Wait, that's what is that? What was that place called? Is that Argonia? Arcadia? I always get the two mixed up. That's the place. That's the place where Charmless is from, right? Are we? That's the Argon Heart. Yep. Okay, wait. So this. So let me piece together the things that I'm hearing right now. We were told our father's a prince. Now we're shown that he was holding an Argon heart. Are we? Hang on. Are we? We might actually be able to legally marry Medea.
I thought it might. It's an Argon heart, obtained by your father 20 years ago, during his initiation as Prince of Argonia. Long ago, some 20 years previous, a curious Dragovian girl by the name of Gia decided to visit the world of the humans. There, she chanced to meet a young prince named Eltrio. It was love at first sight. But her father, Chenmui, none other than yours truly, objected. He took Shia back home to the Dragovian Sanctuary so that the couple could never meet again. He thought it was the right thing to do. He believed there would never be any way for a Dragovian and a human to build a happy life together. But he was wrong. His foolish decision caused no end of sadness and tragedy for his beloved daughter Shia.
Eltrio's son Cleves, his older brother. Okay.
Shortly after, Chenmui
Yeah, he laid with a dragon.
To the sanctuary, a human body was found just outside.
Argonia, yes. The reason why the king Clavis was taken aback when he first saw you was because you looked like his older brother. True.
It was Eltrio. He had fought desperately to find Shia again, but died just before reaching the gates of the sanctuary. The death of her true love wounded Shia to her very soul. She plunged into an inconsolable sorrow. Her life ebbed away from her, day by day. One day, even while absorbed in her grief, Shia realized that she was pregnant with Eltrio's child. Every single one of the Dragovians objected, but she stood firm and decided to keep the baby. Shia delivered a healthy baby boy, but in her weakened state, she never recovered from the strain of childbirth and passed away soon after. The Council of Elders convened a discussion to decide what should be done about the half-human, half-Dragovian child. It took several years, but finally, the Council of Elders announced their final decision. The child's memory would be sealed away, and he would be banished from the sanctuary forever. Needless to say, By this time, Chen Mui had changed his mind. He argued against the cruel and closed-minded decision at great length. But the Council of Elders refused to reverse it. Chen Mui cursed himself for his powerlessness. Shortly thereafter, the Lord of the Dragovians used his power to seal away the child's memories, and the boy was expelled from the sanctuary.
Wait, so I'm royalty there? So can I go knock some sense into Charmless and not get arrested for treason? Jeez, I hope so. Yes, the one sour note of all this is that Charmless is the hero's fraternal cousin. Ugh, don't even say that. You can marry Medea right in front of him. I mean, we were gonna marry her anyways, but at least now we can do it properly?
The boy was Chen Mui's last remaining connection to his only daughter. He knew he could never truly abandon the child. So, Chen Mui begged the Lord of the Dragovians for permission to follow his grandson into the human world.
So I believe Veltrios, the hero's dad, is a descendant of Erdrick, giving the connection to 3 and 4, so it's possible. The weird thing would be, though, if we're a descendant of Erdrick, so's Charmless, and that feels impossible. But it's still a solid theory. It could be. That'd be so fitting. I mean, now she can marry Hero without having to deny the promise to her grandmother made. This is true.
The Lord of the Dragovians told Chen Mui that he would only allow it if Chen Mui disguised his true appearance as a mouse and never spoke directly to the boy.
So technically, kind of, this is the first canon thing in Dragon Quest mainline where you get to play as a dragon. Because we played as Munchie, and Munchie's technically dragon. We played as a dragon. Trying to be the bastard of Redrick line, never to be happy. I guess that, yeah, that's true.
Considering the hardship his grandson would be facing as an exile and an orphan in a totally new and unknown world, Chen Mui made up his mind at once. He transformed himself into the likeness of a mouse.
Well, Hero's technically a dragon too. I guess he's like quarter dragon. He's still part Dragovian? Yeah. Yeah, he'd be like 3/4 human, 1/4 dragon, I guess.
And now you know the whole story. My apologies for keeping it from you until now. Please forgive this doddering old man. As for the ring, I would like you to have it. I think Shia, your mother, would have wanted it that way. Perhaps you should have another look around the sanctuary. Or would you like to hear the story again?
No, thank you.
Hardly a surprise, given the length of the tale.
Yes, as Elchio's son, the hero is Argonian royal, thus he has the right to take Medea's hand in marriage. One of my favorite short stories from Dragon Quest, no kidding.
Let us make our rounds of the sanctuary and tell everyone of your valiant service to the Dragovian elders.
Now can I get in? No! That was close. I just wanted to rob you. My bad. Alright, let's go talk to the elders. Whoop, wrong way again. No. Alright, so true ending is unlocked now. Up to you whether you want to go see the true ending now or to the Dragovian trials. The trials aren't necessary for the story. Okay. Well, to be honest, it's getting super duper late for me. So, I think it would probably be best to just go, talk to the elders quickly, and then I go... Well, how much more is there to get through the final bits? I'm almost wondering if I should save this for tomorrow. Because again, like, it is super late for me, so I'm hoping to wrap up the stream pretty soon. You have defeated the Lord of Dragovians. I am in awe of your strength and skill as a warrior. Now I agree that you have grown powerful enough to face the Lord of Darkness, Rapthorn, and I believe that the source of your strength, it is the fact that both human and Dragovian blood surges through your veins. What? The Lord of Dragovians is allowing you to undertake the Dragovian trial? But I shouldn't be surprised, given who I'm speaking to. If you best the Lord of Dragovians in a trial, he will bestow upon you a prize commensurate with your skill. That said, is the long history of our race. None have ever successfully busted our Lord in battle. But you are a different matter. Perhaps that is why our Lord has agreed to let you challenge him. The events before story with fight Rapthorn again plus the end cutscenes. Oh, so I'd have to defeat Rapthorn to get the new ending. Okay, we'll save that for tomorrow. The spell placed upon you to seal away your memories, it is actually a form of curse. In fact, it is said that those who suffer from its effects become highly resistant to curses themselves. Have you ever been unaffected whilst those around you were stricken by curses? That is a testament to its ability to protect you as well as make you forget. Oh, so it was the thing that sealed away my memory that was that saved me. You have to defeat Rapthorn again, just phase 2, and then go through the ending sequence. There will be one part of the ending sequence that will be different, and that's where the Argon Ring is relevant. Okay. Though it turned out to be a grave mistake, the Lord of Dragovian's decision to abandon his human form was not taken lightly. In fact, it took the tragedy of Shenmue and his daughter Shia to convince the Lord that something must be done. He was determined, you see, that our race should never again suffer such terrible woe. Yet, had the tragedy never occurred, we never would have had our fateful meeting with you. You taught us the folly of isolating ourselves simply for the purpose of avoiding sadness and pain 8. But how much longer are you planning to go? I was thinking about wrapping it up like now. If there was like a short cutscene, I would have done it, but I've been going for 5 hours here and I have to work tomorrow. So I like to get a bit of rest. Where are the stairs? Oh, here we go. So I'm gonna look for, I think I'm gonna make a save point and we'll call it here. And then when we pick it up tomorrow, then we will re-beat Rapthorn, get the new ending, and then we will look at maybe the Dragovian trials. But I think after this, I'm pretty much ready to go for Dragon Quest IX, I think. But, yeah. The Elder's cruelty to an innocent child is what ultimately led to the world's salvation. That's some poetic irony, if ever there were one. That's actually pretty true. I didn't even think about that. Oh, Yangus! Hanging on by a thread. Alright, let's make a save. This is definitely a situation where we want to double save. Means I gotta get going on my playthrough of Dragon Quest IX. Yeah, no kidding. Once I get going... Oh! Crystal Time Gear, I'm gonna need you to reshare that character creator, because I think it'd be really cool if I got some like character ideas from some of the folks in my Discord. Which I'm sure most of you have seen it fly by a few times, but if you're ever interested in getting updates on when I'm streaming or just random Dragon Quest or video game things or whatever, feel free to hop into the Discord. I put in my streaming schedule there. I also put in when I go live, and I also just use it to interact with people when I'm not streaming. Like, for example, sending in some character ideas for my party in Dragon Quest IX. I think it'd be super fun to have a fully, like, well, almost fully chat created party. Okay. Wow, yeah, this episode went on for this part, I guess, went on for a hot minute. Which, by the way, actually, I didn't acknowledge this before, but we beat Dragon Quest VIII in 20 parts. It took us over, I think it took 25 parts to beat Dragon Quest VII. So that was the difference in time it took. I did have a lot more longer streams, I noticed, for Dragon Quest VIII, though. I mean, we're still not fully done because we have to unlock the true ending, I guess, but... You have 25 parts for Dragon Quest VII? Yes, Dragon Quest VII. So, but yeah, seriously, everyone, if you want to set up there's a tool that lets you sort of create characters that I can then use as reference for creating the characters in my playthrough of Dragon Quest IX. So, if you guys have any ideas of anything you want to do, make sure you hop into the Discord. I see Crystal Time Gear just posted it. I might have pinned his old one, to be honest, but I'm going to pin this one for sure. So it'll be pinned. Which tool is that? It's, well, if you look in the Dragon Quest channel on my Discord, there's a link there. But it looks like you can just put together the whole thing there. Oh, I just saw it in Discord? Yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, we're going to call it here for the night. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. I haven't put out my stream schedule yet, but I will be streaming tomorrow. I don't know if it'll be at 8, because I do have something I need to do after work tomorrow, so I'm going to try to get back as soon as possible, but between 8 and 9 is the start time. That's super vague, but I'll try to keep it closer to 8. Alright, yeah. Well, have a good night, Dog Sludge. Have a good one, Greg. Thank you for hanging out. See you later, Dragon Quest Sucks and Crystal Time Gear. Ninja, wow, we had a lot of people in tonight. Ninja, Hyperdark. I'm gonna feel bad now if I miss anybody. I know Kyle Kill was in for a while. Death Zero. Super awesome to have you in the chat today. Yeah, alright. That's enough outro. I'm gonna end up babbling on forever. So yeah, everybody have a good one.